All right. Hey, hey, what's up? Oh, man, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got a Wednesday show because Thursday, tomorrow looks like there's going to be no show because there's no racing. It kind of sucks tomorrow. Make sure I'm up and running. Let me get set up and make sure I'm okay. Let's see, no volume there. Hey, what's up? Grows it well. Steamboat Willie, what's up, man? Dixie, what's up, Dixie? Man, just getting back from Vegas and I'm ready to go. I seen the light in Vegas. I went to Vegas and I seen the light. I hit some tickets that I've never hit before. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? Rent is due. Looking for rent on a Wednesday. I might have changed a little bit in not betting philosophy, but I hit some trifectas. Where do I hear volume coming from? Hey, what's up, Thad? Steamboat Willie staying alive. Where's my cigar cutter? Don't tell me. Did I see that upstairs or did I see it down here? Jesus. Where's my cutter? I might have seen that upstairs. Omar, what's up? Q Savage. It will always be Philly Park. Ian, what's up? Ian, what's up? Disco, Disco. I played some tries and did pretty good. Jesus Christ! Well, I was in Vegas. I had a friend that he was so bored with sitting out. He was an action junkie, and so I was forced to play a couple tries and actually hit the Belmont try pretty good. Yeah, Charles B, that's right. Now I will say, so the first one I hit was on Wednesday, and I loved the 20 to 1 to get first and second. I absolutely loved the 20 to 1 to get first and second. So I did my regular wheel with them, right? You know, key them on first, key them in second with 3 horses. And my buddy's sitting there and he's like, you just like the 3 chalks with that 20 to 1 shot, right? So I'm trying to explain to him that the 20 to 1 shot got to get first and second, but he wanted to play. And he's like, well, what else would you do? And I would say, well, you know what? You could take the 3 chalks, let's just say ABC with an ABC, and then put that 20 to 1 in third. So that was a $6 ticket for $1. And we played it. I played it for $10. It came back and paid $130. And when I go to split the money with them, because I had to, I wanted to PayPal him the money because we were betting on where's my light? Because he was betting on my account and going in with me. So I was thinking I had $130 10 times, but I forgot that they do. Well, I wasn't thinking that it was a $50 trifecta, so we ended up having the trifecta 20 times instead of $1. So that was a pretty nice surprise. And then I kind of did the same thing in a Belmont. Belmont, I liked Skippy. I thought only 2 horses can win in the Belmont. I thought the 1 horse could win. I can't remember his name, the speed horse. I thought he could win, and I thought the 6 could win. And then I'm thinking that the inside was good. I kept thinking that the inside's been good at Belmont. I don't know why I can't remember the six's name. He was the favorite. So I played Skippy Longstockings or whatever his name was with Ness. Basically it was 1, 2, 3, 6, and I willed and placed that. And then I did that trifecta again. I played Skippy in third place. I didn't think Ness could win the race. So I played the 1 and the 6 with the 1, 3, 6 in second, and then the 2 in third. So I did really nice on trifectas for the first time in my life. So I might be fucking around with trifectas a little bit. We'll see. Hey, what's up? No. Oh, Jesus Christ. I know the Indian tribe, and I'm not going to be able to say the fucking Nahavio psychic. Nahavio. No, that's not quite right. It's not quite right. Navajo. Navajo. There we go. What's up, Navajo psychic? What's up, Attila? Oh, you know what? This though. So once I started thinking about that, so I'm like, the tries are just a horizontal pick three. Or is it a vertical pick three? I get my shit next up. Let's see. Horizontal, vertical. It's just a vertical pick three. So I started thinking, you know how I keep saying that if I was going to start changing my philosophy and playing the pick threes and pick fours and that kind of stuff, that I would make sure I have the meat. I would, unlike most people where they're keying off the safe shit or what they think is safe, I would key off the meat. And I think that's kind of all I was doing over there at in Vegas. I was just keying off the meat. The 20 to ones that actually got, well, Skippy Longstocking when I bet was 20 to 1. After the race, she was like 10 to 1. But that exact, or that trifecta paid $90 for 50 cents. By the way, some of you guys, okay, the other thing, so when I got back, I don't check my handicapping email on my phone because I don't know how to put that email on my phone. So I did not check my email till after I got home from Vegas. You know what? Some of you guys, first of all, some of you guys had a huge day. There was a guy that hit the pick six, I want to say at Belmont, probably for $3, $4. A definite Rolex day. I don't want to put his name out there. If he's in here and he wants to brag about that, I definitely see the email and all that stuff with the tickets. That 7 horse that won at 20 or 19 to 1 in the race before the Belmont. So many of you guys, Parsons, the guy that hit the pick six had that horse single. And a few more of you guys sent me tickets with that 7 horse at 20 to 1. I swear to God, he was 20 to 1 in the real world, but on the shakeup, I think he was a 2 to 1 shot on the shakeup. Yeah, but you want to know what? I had a good week. I didn't raise my bets enough for betting with other people. I'm kind of burnt out on Vegas. Dude, I realized that I had to win a few $1,000s just to pay for cigars, food, and liquor to be up. If you guys want to talk about take up, go, or if you guys want to complain about takeout and horse racing, go to fucking Vegas and just pay for meals. Dude, they are raping us on food out there. And dude, I had to win probably close to $2,000 just to pay for cigars, liquor, and food. Where if you fucking stayed home, you would have made fucking a couple grand. So the other thing that I think I'm burnt out on Vegas. I woke up every morning, played from either the pool or Bellagio Sportsbook, mostly the pool. We had cabanas every day. But right after horse racing, right after the last race of like Gulfstream, like that 5 or 6 o'clock our time, I had to go and take like a 2-3 hour nap, then go to dinner and go out hanging out. And dude, I was still going to bed like 11 o'clock Vegas time. I had no energy. I was completely fucking wiped out the entire fucking trip. Oh, Charles, dude, Charles is a guy that did not text me that he had that horse, but it looks like he had that horse too. Of the 7 horse, dude, I swear to God, I think about 8 people, and that's not even counting myself and Parsons, because Parsons don't send me an email. He told me on the phone that he loved that 7 horse. Hey, what's up, Mr. Hobby? All we got is ParX. So I decided last night to do today's show. Let's see, I got to get the video and up everything. Hold up, let me get my video. I decided to do today's show because tomorrow, I don't think I'll be able to handicap a track tomorrow. It looks terrible tomorrow. Gulfstream's not running. Churchill canceled. They were starting at 5 o'clock. I think Woodbine's starting super late. I think Belmont's not running tomorrow. There's nothing for me to handicap. So you guys probably won't see me again till Friday. Oh, did Disco have that horse too? Disco's another guy that might have had that horse that didn't send me an email. Dude, that horse was running. I want to say he was chipping in from Church. Now I wasn't aggressive on him as I could have been because I did not think that speed was holding that great at Belmont. But I think he was coming from Churchill, running against the bias there and earning hearts his last 2 races up and down the form. Oh, is Belmont running tomorrow? Maybe they're starting at 3 o'clock or something tomorrow. Maybe I will come on tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. I told you guys, if I keep getting support and the views and everything is up there, and we keep getting good support, I'm gonna keep doing extra shows, guys. I really want to do this 5 days a week. That was the other thing I was doing a lot in Vegas was thinking about things about the show and how we can do this 5 days a week. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Let's see, why is everything on my computer seems different? So, anyways, I handicapped Churchill for today. Obviously, I didn't realize they canceled. I have no idea when they canceled, but trust me, I was pissed when I seen that they canceled. But luckily, I decided to download ParX before I realized that. And I had enough of it done where I said, okay, let's just go ahead and do ParX today. Oh shit, I missed the first race. Okay. I'm sorry about that. I thought I had a lot more time. Did I really miss the first race? No, it says 9 minutes to race 1. Why do I think I missed the first race? I'm an idiot. All right, we got 9 minutes. Let's start handicapping. Joshua Kuhn says he's thinking about quitting his job, so let him know when we decide to go 5 days a week. Nice. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, Tubbs? He's saying no more turf till October at Gulfstream. So maybe I will do tomorrow's show. Maybe we'll take this time to do less tracks, more days, slower handicapping, and thinking more about betting. Maybe we can do something like that. And someone else gave me a super idea that I think I want to do, but I got to run it by you guys first. But I'm going to have to look up the person that sent me the stuff. I'm pretty sure it was Spencer. Hey, what's up, Maurice? PDT, what's up, man? Someone, I think it was Spencer, sent me an email saying that we can do shake-up tournaments on I think horsetourneys.com, that we can do private tournaments, and they're really easy to set up. I'm thinking about doing that for the show. If you guys want to do it, we can set it up to do pick and praise or live. I think we can set the price anywhere from a $10 entry to a $50 entry. I'm willing to start at the $10 entries to see how many people want to do it. But if you guys are interested in doing that, let me know in the comments. Put a 1 if you guys would be willing to do it, because it's only worth it if we get enough people that are willing to do it. But if you guys are interested in doing that, I think we can set it up. Oh, Saturday, we're at ParX today because everything else is canceled. I originally did Churchill, so that's why we're at ParX today. Mr. Hobby would be interested in doing the tournaments. Maurice, what's up? Maurice, I missed you in Vegas. I thought for sure you were going to come up there. Ronald would be interested in it. So we got 3 people. How many do we think we need? I think we need about 10 people to really want to do it to make it worth it. Steamboat Willie would be interested. Saturday would be interested. Frankie Tubb. Okay, it looks like we could have enough interest. We're going to talk about that because we're going to want to decide if we want to do it live, if we want to do it, how we want to do it. But I think we can set this up. But I think we need at least 10 people. And if we do it for $10, that'll be like a $100 pot. I think they take like a 10-15% cut, and then we just pay out. Nabby, Jesus fucking Christ! Why am I having such a second? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Nahavio. No, that's not quite right. I know it's not quite right. Dude, I am going to have to practice saying that name. I am going to have to get that name down. Let's see, we got 6 furlongs claiming 12.5 on the dirt. You know what? I did get the cups, so I think we might have to have, I think that's how we're going to get rid of the cups. Let's see, let me grab the running styles, but I thought the running styles was pretty much just speed and stalkers at ParX. Speed and stalkers are the main thing at ParX is what you're looking for. Navajo, 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 Navajo Nation. Let's see, the one had a really long layoff before last race. Last race, that could be a sneaky race. Looked like she chased the slowest pace of the day right there. That race, I'm going to underline. That race looks like that could be a little sneaky. She looks more like an off the pace horse. So if she chased the slowest pace of the day that day, that's why I'm saying that could be a little bit sneaky right there. Could have been a pace that she couldn't cut into. Let's see, 2 does not look bad. Been going quick at first calls a couple times. I could be a little interested in the 2. 3, that last race was nice, but that was at a mile 70. I don't like route to sprint. But overall, she's a sprinter. Let me get to this favorite to see what I really think. Let's see, the favorite, been running at this level, looks pretty good. 4 races ago, inside of track was good, was average there. Was a little bit higher of a level there. 3 races ago, came out fast, average on a stalking day. Nothing's really wrong with that race. 2 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. That's when she dropped and been getting, I can at least see why she's being bet here. I probably agree that she should at least be the chalk here. I probably do agree with that. Let's see. 7's been running against better. Seven's been running against better. Do I like the 7? I'm not sure I like the 7. Let's see, is there any real price that I can get to here? We only got one track today, so I want to think about, with your opinion, how, are there other bets that I can make? Let's see. I would be interested in the 1. I would be interested in the 4. 2's taking a step up, but might be the quickest early, but I don't know if I completely trust him or her. But I probably like the 4 inside horses the best. Let's see. I don't see a real huge overlay. Let's see, if the 4 wins, those are $2 exactas. So the exactas are all in the $9 and $10 to 1 range. Four's pretty tough here. She is overbet. You know what? 4 keeps me out of this race. I'm going to be rooting for the inside of the track. The 1 through 4 here are kind of where I'm at. I think the 4 is either going to be first or second and just pretty much kills the value with whatever I see there. I'm not interested in putting the 4 on top of the exactas, and at the same time, I'm not really all that interested in trying to beat the 4 here. So I'm going to root kind of for the 4 to get first or second, with the 1 through 3 being in there. What's up, Sean? And let me see who that person was that came up with the tournament idea. It was Spencer. I thought it was Spencer. Hey, what's up, Sean? Who else is here? Ball Up. What's up, Ball Up? The one looks good. Let's see, Mr. Hobby's boxing the 1-2-4. That's pretty much where I was at there, except I just thought the 4 had a pretty good chance to get first or second. Frankie's on the same thing pretty much, 1-3-4. Let's see, Charles is saying the 5 was outclassed last race, should be competitive on the drop. Who's the 5 there? Yeah, see, I look at that horse a little bit different. Yes, he's dropping from last race. But the race before that just broke his maiden. He's just searching for his class. I'm not, but yeah, it's technically a drop. I don't get too worked up about them, but I wouldn't be surprised. All right, what's up, Joe? Greg, what's up, Greg? Greg Butler, 4 all. Oh, I'd be worried about a 4 all if that's an exact. I'd be worried about some of them might not get you your ticket back. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. I think it's a real possibility that the 4 could win the race. That's not the problem. I'm just worried about if all the combinations are worth playing there. Let's see, Joshua, are you saying that only Americans can play in that can play in the horse racing tourneys that Canadians can't play over there? Greg Butler, what's up? Dude, I'm in a good mood, man. I was really happy to come home from Vegas, man. I really was. I told my wife I would have rather been home streaming. So you know what? This is one of the results that we see. Can we get this? It is going to be a nice winner. Could I have played the try there with that opinion? Wait a minute, I said the 4 gets first or second. I got an 8-1. Wait, what are the odds of these horses? Is this a try that could have been played? Let's see, the 8-1 wins. Ooh. Let's see, you probably would not play. I could have played that 2 different ways. I could have played 4 on top of the 1-2-3, 1-2-3, and then a 1-2-3 with the 4 with the 1-2-3. If I really wanted to, I'm gonna start thinking about these tries. I wonder how much this is supposed to pay though. Let's see. If you did a 1-2-3, because I kept saying I did not think the 4 would be worse than first or second. That's the way I'm constructing the ticket, because that's the opinion that I kept saying. And I said I'm staying out because of that reason. And I just kept saying I think there's nothing but the 1-2-3 there. So I could have played that ticket and this ticket if I wanted to. The one with the 4 in second probably would have been the ticket that had potential, where I'm not sure this second ticket that I'm writing would have had potential. So it would have been better ROI-wise if you only played one, this ticket. But that's a $6 punch for $1. And that's a $6 punch. I want to see if this is worth it, because dude, I think I might have seen the light a little bit over there at in Vegas. Let's see. Ian says boom over there. Oh, and I was keeping an eye over there on Grandma's screen. I seen Grandma hit some nice tickets. I think she hit a $700 pick four, something like that, pick three or try or something like that. I think Grandma's been heating up. I think I seen that on Grandma's page. I seen that Grandma has an Ed L highlight where Ed L hit a 300 and some dollar Quinella. Dude, I'm keeping an eye on you guys, and then between all the fucking action that you guys were sending me in the email, holy shit, were you guys? I think you guys do better without me. One of you guys sent me at least $10,000 worth of hits. I just don't want to put people's names out there unless, you know, that just send me personal shit. But if that person wants to brag, feel free to brag because we can back that one up. But if you want to keep it quiet so you don't get people asking for loans, that's fine too. Let's say $46 on the for a try box. That's probably not good enough for a try. I want the tries probably to pay more like 46 for 50 cents. Let's see, but for every $6 you bet, $46 if you only played the one side, or every 12 if you played both, they could have been done. They could have been done. I'm gonna write no bet, but I'm gonna leave the trifecta there because I think I'm gonna be thinking about that today. Yeah, the $10,000 club is the Rolex day. That's what I call a Rolex day. Soon as you hit enough money where you can walk into a Rolex dealership, that's my. Oh, that was the other highlight of my trip, is going watch shopping. I didn't buy anything, but I did the pretty woman. I was trying on everything, driving the people crazy. But this time they could not kick me out. This time they could not stop me because they said, "Oh my God, he does have a nice watch, even though I dress like a bum." So usually when I go watch shopping in Vegas, I kind of get that disrespect, like, "Ah, fuck it, you're just a looker." They had to take me serious this time. But that was fun. We went to the Rolex, we went to Tag. I really love the Monaco. I love that Monaco watch with the steel bracelet. We went to Cartier. I like the Roadster, even though that's discontinued. But I went to Torborn or whatever, a used dealership, and they had a bunch of shit. We went to the Breitling store and I went to the Mega store. So we did the watch shopping. I was not happy about paying $30 for hamburgers over there at what is the horse racing guy, the famous chef, Bobby Flay's. I got a Bobby Flay burger. $30 for a fucking hamburger that was a hamburger. I was like, put something on it. Make me think that it's something other than a fucking hamburger. Do something. None of your business, bro. I do remember you now. It has been a long time. I've been trying to figure out that first name, and it finally dawned on me. None of your biz, bro. I do remember you. Saturday, I'm playing on Wednesday because tomorrow's. So I went to download the to prep my show on Monday, and as I downloaded the cards for Thursday, and then I seen the post time. Everything was so Gulfstream is not running on Thursday. So I knew I had to find two tracks, and I go, okay, we got Woodbine. But I think I seen that Woodbine starts at 5 o'clock tomorrow. And I was like, fuck. Churchill starts at 5 o'clock tomorrow, but they already canceled. So I didn't have Churchill. Disco's saying that Belmont's running. I might do a show tomorrow if only Belmont if Belmont's running. If we get enough views and likes today and everything and support, I might do the extra show. But that's why I wanted to come on today. I didn't know that they were going to cancel Churchill, so Churchill was the track that I really wanted to play. But you know what? We'll just go slow, have some fun, try to get hopefully we can have some good opinions today at freaking ParX. And plus, I missed you guys. Fuck it, I missed you guys. How about that Saturday? I just missed you guys. I was ready to play. What's up? Laz is in the house. I haven't seen Laz in a long time either. I don't know if your name is Lazarus, but I love the name Lazarus. That's on a list of my baby names right there, if that's your name. I think I probably said that to you before too. Saturday, you know what? I don't have any data to say that's not true, but I'd say that's probably not true. Sometimes it seems like that. Sometimes for periods of time, a track gets a reputation for long or big payouts. But I guarantee at the end of the meet, the favorites are still winning about 30-some% of the time. You know, sometimes it just so happens things catch your eyes. But usually every track across America, the winners or the favorites win between 30 some to 40% of the time. And that's been going on for, I'm pretty sure, the entire modern age of horse racing. And fact, in fact, trend, I think the trend started at around 30% favorites are winning. And I think now they're actually getting higher. Could be because of the shorter fields, could be because we got a lot more data than ever before. But I think the trend is actually that favorites are even winning more than they have in the past. You know, not by a ton, but every percentage counts. Now, Disco's saying that he noticed that Churchill Downs has very inefficient pools, lots of $2 bettors. But Churchill does a pretty good job at keeping the. I imagine so far since I've been watching them, they seems to have bigger field size. Like a lot of things that make crappy payouts is short fields. That's why like tracks like Finger Lakes, you know, a lot of your sea level tracks are so hard to bet because first of all, they're on the end of their career. You got a lot of short fields, you know. Disco says nationally it's 38%. Hey, Disco, I know you keep a lot of data points and you scrape a lot of shit. Am I right about favorites are actually winning more in the modern, you know, the last 10 years than they used to win? Am I right about that average creeping up? By the way, let me throw on the show so I can keep track if any subscribers and stuff. Let's see, Disco says it has been going up almost 1% a year. And he thinks it's due to field size. I believe field size does have a lot to do with it. You know, and then when you get to those sea level tracks, the uncompetitive nature of a lot of races. If you notice a lot of sea level tracks, they pretty much just bet two horses every race, and so much it's so hard to get outside the box at a lot of small tracks with short fields. It's so hard to get outside of the box in a race. Let's see. Let's get to this. We got the second race, and let's do a lot of stuff because I might even want to look at some pick threes and stuff. That was my goal this year, and I have not did it. But we only got one track today, so we should be able to look at a lot of shit today and break down more than I need to, as long as I stop bullshitting. Let's see. We got 6.5 furlongs made in claiming 25,000. Let's see. One's a first time starter. You guys know that I got no game with first time starters there. Let's see, this is 6.5 furlongs. The two horse mostly looks like a router to me, and I don't like route sprint. Let's see, three races go at 6 furlongs. It was an early pressing day, kind of what he was. Average, average, average there. Ran third, but looks to be non-threatening. Yeah, was that maiden special weight? Dropped down to maiden claiming 25,000. Just missed. That's a nice race, but that was at a mile 70. Came off the pace there. Was just average, average, average while doing it. And then last race showed a bit more speed. I do like that. But Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day. Overall, I just don't like route to sprint. And he's 9-5. Right now, I'm thinking I would want to try to beat this horse, is where I'm at right there. Been hitting the board, 4 out of 5 races, so is in decent form. I just don't like route to sprint myself. I prefer to find a sprinter if I can. Let's see, the three horse. That was at 6 furlongs, broke his maiden 4 races ago. Stepped up to 12.5. Just missed right there, kind of the slowest race of the day. Steps up to this level. Oh, that was against winners. Wait a minute, that was against winners. Oh, he broke. Okay, I said he broke his maiden. He broke his maiden, but got disqualified. Okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Yeah, because this is a maiden race. But that race 2 races ago, I'm not crazy about that race. Just slow, slow, slow. Didn't really get in position. And then last race was at a route. I'm still looking for front end. Let's see, the 4 horse only ran 2 races. That first race out was at maiden special weight. You know what? At least he had speed for the first call. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, but man, when he gave it up, fast. Brief speed stopped. Yeah. Second race out was definitely an improvement. He was average, average, slow. But I kind of prefer him over the 2 and the 3 so far, but let's keep looking. Let's see, the 6's last race was a rout, but I see 3 races where he was a sprinter. He was at Penn National. Oh, ooh, Penn National. Jesus. You know, 2 races ago, that's not a bad race. It was early pressing day. He was definitely second best. The winner ran off and won by 9 lengths. He was 4 lengths better than the third. He was always in second. He would have won that race if the winner wasn't in that race. So at least that's a useful race. He then tries a route. Going back up to maiden special weight. It was a bad rail day. He went fast for the first call, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. You know, I'd be interested in him. Hasn't raced since December, so we got a little bit of inactivity. Let's see, the 7 horse. 7 horse I'm definitely interested in. 3 races ago, Stalking Day, came out fast, average. I don't mind that race. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. I love that race. Last race, I might want to look up that replay. It was at a higher level. He had the 4-hole on a day that the rail was bad. I see that it says he was outside, but I'm curious to see if he was outside the entire race. But I am interested in this 7, and I want to watch that replay on the 7. And the 8 so far just does not look interested in racing. So 7 and 6 are probably the 2 horses I'm most interested in. But I definitely want to watch that replay on the 7. We'll be able to look at some replays and do some extra stuff with 1 track. Let's see, that would have been his last race. And he would have been the 5 horse in the 4-hole. See if he ever goes to the rail. And if he does, how long he's on that rail for. Let's see, Navajo is looking at the 6 horse in the second race, first time Lasix. See an improvement, 7 looks good too. Now, it doesn't look like he went to the rail, by the way. It looks like he's at least 3-4 wide, if not farther. I was hoping that he went to the rail and then maybe angled off in the stretch. He just wasn't good enough in that race. He just wasn't good enough. That could be because he stepped back up to 40,000. The 6 horse wins that race. All right. That's not quite what I wanted to see in that replay, but I'm still interested in him. Let's see, is there a key horse in here, something that can make a trifecta or something pay? So I know I'm interested in the 7. I know I'm interested in the 6. I could be a little interested in the 4, but I don't trust the 4. 4 looks like I could have a little interested in the 4. I'm not interested in the 8. 8's a throw out to me. One's a first-time starter. I have no idea what to do with the 1. Let's see. Let's see. Is there any way I could play? Those are the horses I would use. I got them separated because I mostly want the 7 and the 6 to win. None of my horses are that high of odds. Let's see, I don't think there's really too much upside in the try there. I got a 7-1, a 5-1, a 5-2, a 2-1, and a 3-1. So I definitely don't want an ABC ticket there. Let's see, they do their exactas for $2 here. I got to remember that. Let's see, 7 on top of the 6 is paying 45 to 1, I think, or no, 35 for $2. On top of the 4 is okay. And on top of the 3 is okay. I think I want those exactas. Let's see if I could do a little bit here. That's probably all I'm interested in. Let's see, if it comes in, I don't want 6-2. I probably don't want 2 to hit the board. I need a little bit of fat there if I play to try. Let's see, this is a 2 times 2, $4 punch. You know what? I'm gonna do a try, and I'm gonna do that exacta with no win bets. Let's see. I'm gonna play a little bit here. So I want 7 on top of the 6, and I'm worried about that 6's payouts being too low now, but I'm not gonna recheck it. All right, and then that try, $5 try sounds all right. Let's see, 4-3, 4-3, 7. You know what? I'm going to add the 2 for third. That's only $30. That's only $30. So I did add the 2 here for third. 6 with the 4-3. Let's see if I can hit my first ever try on the shakeup. Hey, what's up, Ronald? Ronald's going to toss the favorite, go 2-4-7 in the exacta box. Snooker, what's up, man? Ian's taking the 7 with the 2-6 with the 2-6 with the 1-2-4-6. Who else got some action? Navajo got I'm not sure if Navajo's still going to play the 7 and the 6 here at those odds. That's the only thing I'm not sure there. Oh, Disco. Disco says there's a great weekly article on Horse Racing Nation that shows every track, every surface, and the percentage of favorites winning on each week. Oh, shit. 4 got the lead over to 7. Uh-oh. I did not do anything with the 4 on top, though. And 7 went down to 5-2. That might have been the only mistake I made by not betting a little bit on the 4 to win here. Or turning around the 4, the 7 in place. Come on, 7. I'd love to see a 7-4-3. Oh wait, no, I can't hit the try with the 7. I can only hit the exacta with the 7. That's right. And two's definitely loaded. Had all the contenders there. Didn't quite bet the race right. Not sure if I could have bet that any better. Not sure. I did prefer the 6 over the 2. Two was going to have to come off the pace. I could see that result, but that result's not for me. I think the 3 got second. That might help the try, but I don't think the try is going to be that crazy. I'm guessing that try is probably going to pay maybe $20 for 50 cents. If I'm going to start betting tries, I got to start guessing what the payouts are going to be. Hey, what's up? Horse racing is my life. What's up, man? Joe Brown. What's up, Joe Brown? Joe Brown might have hit that exacta if the 3 got second and if he played the exacta. I'm just not sure if that's an exacta or a try over there. He got 2, 3, 6. I got a. Oh, I thought the 3 got second. Yeah, they got the 7 horse getting second over there. Let's see, 2, I thought 2 was going to be at a disadvantage for coming off the pace. Thought he was a contender. Don't really have a problem with that result. This objection, I don't know where they're going with this objection because I don't believe in helping the 7 horse. This to me looks like sour grapes. I don't know if the 2 interfered with the 7 or not, but if the 7 had horse, this 2 should not have got to him so easily. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know if you guys got one. If you guys need the 7, you probably don't like my opinion there, but I don't think so. 7 was lucky to get third. 7 was lucky to get third, and 7 was never going to beat the 2. 7 was never going to beat the 2. I'm only talking about ParX right here. There's an objection at ParX. I don't know. Let's see the head on. Maybe this looks worse head on, but right now on pan view, look. I know some of you guys got the 7. I'm not sure they should take this horse down. I'm not sure they should take this horse down. Ian thinks the 2 might come down. This is where I'd be more willing to accept they leave them up, but give the 2 horse jockeys a couple days. Bill says 7 does all the moving. Next race, please. Dude, all I got is ParX today, so there's nowhere else for me to really go. I got a lot of time. It's just going to be a slow show over here at ParX. ParX is the only thing I got a racing form for. Now, if I did the horse racing tournament, would you guys rather it be a pick and pray or would you guys rather it be live? Now, if we do it live and I'm in it, I'd probably break down the races, do my contenders and stuff, and then just throw the pick in and not really say until it gets locked down. That's probably why I would. That's probably how I would do a live tournament if we do that. And basically, I'll probably just be like emceeing it. We'll be able to talk some shit when people are getting the lead and stuff and that kind of stuff. But we gotta kind of keep like what we're doing. Oh, Ryan, what's up? Ryan was great, man. Vegas was great. I did not pay for the entire trip, but like I said, I had to make $2,000 just to pay for the freaking food, the drinks, and the cigars, probably. If I would have been at home, it would have been a pretty decent kind of average kind of winning week. Mostly we just hung out in the sun. We were at we did Harris Pool with the cabana the first day. And if you guys ever go to Harris, that cabana is like $100 for the cabana, and it's not bad. It's only when you go to like Caesars. We did the Caesars cabana the second day, so that's definitely a big step up. But then again, it's 5 times the price. I think the cabana at Caesars was like $500 for the afternoon, where it was only $100 at Harris. And then the next 2 days we had the Bellagio cabana each day. And by the way, I learned a new trick. Usually I'm not able to bet on my phone. I don't know. I usually have to do it on my laptop because I don't let the laptop know where I'm at. All you had to do if you still wanted to bet on your phone at Twin Spires or whatever your ADW is at, all you had to do was reset your time zone back to where you were at. So I just reset my time zone back for Michigan, and they thought I was in Michigan. So I finally realized that. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun, but I was overly too tired, man. I could not hang all night. I was going to bed at 11 o'clock their time, which would have been about 2 o'clock our time. I never got over the jet lag the entire time. And I other than horse racing, I was on the moodier side of just being fucking tired the whole time. And the other mistake, I didn't play as many races as I normally would there because normally I download all the forms and I get a real head start on marking the forms. Before we even get, before I even get on the plane, they're done. I start getting Thursdays and Fridays form, Wednesday form on Sunday and Monday. So usually all my forms are done, but because I did that Sunday show and then Parsons had computer problems, so I had to do all my data by hand. He wasn't able to help me how he usually helps me. I was not able to mark all the forms that I normally would have had, marks and stuff. So you know, it takes me like an hour to mark a form. So that was taking a lot of energy out of my day too. You know, that just kept me in that super tired space. So the 50 cent exacta or 50 cent try there would have paid about 20 to 1 there, or 20 for 50 cents. Joe Brown, you know what, Joe? I'm with you. I'm with you on the. Oh, we did a show too. We did the Big Apple show at New York, New York, a Cirque show, and they had a couple comedians, and I liked that better than a regular Cirque show, where it was just the acrobats and stuff. So that was a decent show. I like. They had three comedians. They had a lively music, so it was a pleasant show. It wasn't quite, you know, if you guys been to a lot of Circle Lay shows, it wasn't quite up to that standard, but it was a fun show. Put it that way. It was a really fun show. But Joe, I'm with you. Vegas to me as a horse player is just not it anymore. Now that everyone got their office or room or whatever they got set up, there's almost no advantage of being in Vegas as a horse player. In fact, the just being tired and not being able to mark my form and that kind of stuff, I probably would have won even more just by playing at home. You know, there's no more cheap food in Vegas. I mean, there hasn't been cheap food in Vegas for 30 years, I'd say now. At least 20 years, there has not been cheap food in Vegas. I mean, the average buffet is what, $60? I want to say it's around $60 a person now. So there's no more cheap food. I even said to my wife, I wonder what's the tipping point gonna be. You know, where people just say that Vegas is not Vegas anymore. Now there was tons of people, like the people watching, the ladies were, you know, it was fun watching the atmosphere of people without a doubt. Yeah, well, Maurice, I'm too lazy to go off the strip, man. I'm too lazy. Dude, you told me you live near the Hard Rock. I love the Hard Rock, and I just can't put it this way. So when I'm in a casino at night, all I do is wander around and watch my wife play some slot machines, and she's not even a gambler. In fact, she lost 120 bucks her first night on the machine, and she refused to play any more the entire trip. I don't think she played another slot the rest of the trip. And you know, when you're not really playing, just being locked down in a casino day after day, other than looking at the girls, the eye candy, there's, I mean, there's not much for a horse player there. There's just not. Maybe I need to go with some real degenerates that can keep me fired up the entire time. Dude, I'll tell you what. So she found this slot machine, right? Where every once in a while a coin would come out and there'll be these three little pigs, and each time a coin come out, it'll go, they had a blue, a yellow, and a red one, so whatever color the coin was, it'll go into the right pig, right? And these pigs would grow, and then eventually they would explode, and that would be what puts you to the jackpot round, right? So you're trying to get these pigs to freaking explode. And we kept finding these machines where we'd have the fat pig, and we'll be like, okay, this pig is like 5 times bigger than what he started out. This machine is going to get us to the jackpot real quick. You should play this one, honey. And she'd play that jackpot. Oh my God, it was just ridiculous. I mean, she just plays on the penny slots, 75 cents a spin. I want to say one of the jackpots, she got like $3.40 back. It was pathetic. She never had a shot. She never had a shot. It was so bad, but she had so much fun with those little fucking pigs oinking. dude. And then it wasn't because I even got into her excitement because she usually only gambles like $20 a night. I was the one that instigated that she plays that 120 that just ruined her night. I was like, well, it's gonna get you to the jackpot. All you need is one or two more coins. So yeah, we realized that those slot machines, that was just the newest gimmick to turn you into a sucker. Joe Brown, oh, I love the eye candy. I love the eye candy out there. Vegas had some nice eye candy. I will say that. Kiki, I was telling him about the sucker move on the Three Little Pigs. She had a lot of fun, but she could not stomach that first night loss. Did you play a single night after that? She said she did not play another machine the entire time. We went with two other girls, and then a family joined us later. Hey Charles, the other thing that I was, dude, it was hot out there, and I just kept. They did not have the AC turned up enough at any of the freaking casinos. I was hot everywhere I went. But the pools were super nice, man. The Caesars pool, Bellagio pool, they were super nice. Ryan says never put and I had to even admit that I suckered you into betting more than you wanted to bet. God damn it. $3 jackpot. I think she had a $3 jackpot, $11 jackpot. It was bad. It was bad. I can see how people get addicted to that, those slot machines though. But she never had a shot. Yeah, she was up $40 at one time, so she had $160 swing at the very least. She said she pulled a Paul. She was doing anger spite bets. No, we were gonna go to the Caesars nightclub, but by the time it got to 11 o'clock, we were like, no, we don't want to do that. Even my wife just wanted to sleep. I, I wasn't even up. I kept teasing my wife. I said, dude, I got to stay up to see at least the confirmed prostitutes. And I couldn't even stay up to get the confirmed prostitutes. I don't know why I like that, but yeah, I'm a creep. Yeah, I just want to get propositioned every once in a while. That's all. I'm not a buyer, but I just want to get propositioned every once in a while. That's all. Probably a vice cop. Well, shit, all you got to do is stay up late enough and you will get propositioned in Vegas. Yeah, I know. I don't want to ruin their self esteem. I don't want to hurt their self esteem. Now I do like watching. We didn't make it to Fremont Street too. Fremont Street tends to feel a little bit more party to me. Oh no, Joe, I don't play any. Oh, okay, I did put $20 in one of those bubble crap machines, but I was playing for $1 minimum. So when I play that, dude, I'm just trying to waste some time. I'm not trying to win any money. I'm just trying to milk $20. They took that $20 straight away from me. That was the same night that my wife blew her. That was our first night. So she blew her load. I won $20 straight in that machine, and I go, it's not even fun. And I was just playing pass line $1 at a time. It was just not fun at all. Charles is probably talking about press style downs. PID is a press style downs abbreviation. At first I thought he was talking about the pig slot machines, but now I think that's Charles is looking at press style a little bit. Let's see, we got a 5-horse race. Let's just see what they did in the first couple races over there. I think they came off the pace both races. And I'm pretty sure the two came from roughly 5 lengths back. I got him as a closer. And me and my wife together, we've probably been to Vegas about 90 times. So I'm not, I can see why it's kind of wearing off on us. We've probably been there like 90 times in the last, I don't know, 20 some years we've been together. Let's say the winner in the first race was the 3-horse. They said he was only a neck off at the first call. I'm going to put him as wire to wire, but that's not really how I remember that race going. But that's what the official chart caller has it. And I did notice that Scotty was in Vegas, but I think he came in for the weekend. Let's see, we got a claiming 25,000, 6.5 furlongs. At 25,000. So one's taking a little bit of a step, or I'm sorry, the 2-horse is taking a little bit of a step up here. 3 races or 4 races ago ran against the early pressing day. He was a closer that day. Not a bad race considering the bias and just missing by a nose. That's actually a pretty nice race. But does look like to be a stalker closer. 3 races ago was average, improved after that asterisk. Then went on a little winning streak by stalking. But taking a little bit of a step up here. Let's see, that's the favorite. Full horse is taking kind of the same step up. Right now, both of those horses kind of just look the same. Oh, well, actually, there's a big price difference, but I don't see that big a difference on paper to me. Let's see, the 5-horse doesn't really look like he has any speed. Ran on a bad rail last race at a higher level. But does look like a router. This is a sprint, right? Yeah, this is a sprint. I'm not that crazy about the 5 because he looks like he'll probably be a deep closer here. Six has a little bit of speed. I like his last race. Mostly he's been at routes, but I don't see a lot of speed. Actually, he might be the only speed in this race, the 6-horse. Let me see if I can, let's see. 6 looks like he wants to lead. 7 looks like a stalker closer. 5, I think, is just a pure closer. Four, I think, can stalk. Oh, one of these are supposed to be the 4. Let me see if I can do anything in this pool. Let's see, 6 on top of the 4. It's bad if the 6 horse wins. I got to try to beat the 6. I'm going to do one exacta box, a 6-4 exacta box, and 4 to win. I'm going to try to make a little action. I don't really love it. It comes in 6-4. It's only paying 10 to 1, but I only have one combination there. Well, I am boxing it. So I guess I only got 2 combinations there. 6-4 in an exacta box. It is a 5-horse field. And 4 to win is all I did there. That's all I'm really doing. Let's see, Joe says 6-7 exacta code over there at ParX. Joe Brown likes the 6 and the 4. Charles says can't beat the 2 or the 6. I'm wondering if I should have sat out with you there. The exactas that I checked, I was checking the exactas with the 6, the 4, and the 2. So 6 and 4 and 2 were the horses that I was really considering there. Let's see, Mr. Hobby. What's up, Mr. Hobby? I like the 4 horse, laughing out, back to work. Back to work, needs to retire. Oh, Jesus Christ. And 7 came out with a nice break. 4 is way farther back than I thought he would be. Got a nice price on him, but I wish that he was a little bit closer to this pace. Just keep this 4 interested. Ah, 4's not interested enough. He can't let the 5 horse pass him and keep running. Six should have no excuse here getting an easy lead. Wow, 1 to 2. Someone called that 6-7 exacta code. Six seven 6-7-2. Someone called that. Who called that exacta code? Joe called it. What's up, Grows It Well? Although Grows It Well was one of the first ones in here. I did see that name earlier. Yeah, 6 did look like the only speed in the race. Four was the only reason why I wanted to bet in that race, and I could have sat out that race. Oh, Joe, I don't know if you can boom on a 6-7, but nice call. Unless you turned that into a big boom. Maybe you had a giant bet there where, yeah, giant bets can still be a boom. That's going to be official there. 66724. 6724. 67245. Really, the first race should have been the race that could have played, and the other two just didn't end up being much. Instead, I sat out the first race and tried to make a little bit happen in the next two races. So I'm a little backwards right now. A little bit backwards. I'm hoping the second half of the card gets good. Let's see, 6-1 wire to wire, no real surprise there. Kind of thought he was the only speed. Oh, Charles got something going on over there at Press Style. I can watch Press Style a little bit. Let me look at some other stuff. Maybe we could just find some shit to talk about. Anyone else have a really big weekend? I know a lot of you guys had good weekends. Actually, it was a really big week for getting my email blown up. You guys really blew up my email. Oh, and that reminds me, someone sent me some money and they asked for something. I did not have my email, so if you're in here with me right now, I think it might have been Damien. I am refunding that. I forgot all about that. It just dawned on me right now. But I did not see that email until we got back, so. In fact, let me see who that is. Who sent me some money? It was Damien. You know what? I don't know if you're in here, but let me do that now. Here. Can I leave a note in case he's not here? Sorry. Sorry, no email. So I didn't see this. All right, let me. All right. I don't know if he's here today, but while I'm thinking about it, because I don't want him thinking that I didn't see it or that I'm just trying to keep extra money there. Let's see. Charles says, shit. Got screwed by no hind shoes. Charles had an okay weekend. Let's see. Matt's saying that there's a closer bias right now at ParX. I don't know. Right now, I seen one horse close and two horses went wire to wire according to the chart. Now, one of those horses was 8-1, and the other one was 1-2. But I don't know if I'd be that quick to jump right now. He's calling a big bias at ParX. Everybody able to close. Now I looked up the official chart. So that 3 horse he came out by 4.5 or 4 3/4. I put him in a wiring position. By the way, I did enjoy the Triple Crown series this year. Usually, I don't get that much strung out. I said I haven't enjoyed a Triple Crown season since Orb Oxbow and Palace Malice was the last year I really got excited. This year wasn't bad. I hit the Belmont, I hit the Preakness, and I was nowhere near the Derby. But I did say it after the Derby and everything. I think we'll be doing the bigger races this year. I think we'll be focusing on more Saturday shows this year, so we can do the breeders or more of the big races. We definitely got a bump from that. And I think next year I'm gonna have to jump on the Derby, the entire Derby build up. I was so late on that. I think next year that's gonna be the goal. Maybe I'll try to. I think I'm gonna try to keep track of more of the big races this year, and that'll probably help during Breeders' Cup too. Do a Breeders' Cup show like we have been the last 2 years. Matt says I should get a dude. I would love to get a co-host for a lot of things. I like it when we have a guest on. I keep saving the spot for Bill, but I'm pretty convinced Bill won't ever come back. I have not heard from Bill. Yeah, I would like a co-host for Saturday's show. If I start doing a lot of Saturday show, wow, Bill. Joshua can bring the Canadian hotties. Oh, I used to love the Canadian nursing students coming over here to work when I was single. Woo, he loved the Canadian nurses. When I was single, I had a friend that all I never she was never a girl that I was interested in. She was like an Elaine from Seinfeld. And she was a nurse, and this was back when I was single. And I guess there's a lot of Canadian nurses that come over to America and work, coming over the border every day to work. Yeah, I know. Kiki already knows all the bad shit. Kiki already had to accept all of that shit. She knows about the Canadian nurse stories. Oh yeah. Well, when we were single, dude, when you grow up in the Detroit area, we all did the track to Canada for the nightclubs because their drinking age is so much younger. I want to say they can drink at 18 or 19. You could go to the clubs and drink over there in Canada. So we did a lot of drinking at Joker's. I think there was a Joker's nightclub back in the day. I think there was a Don Cherry nightclub that we used to go to. I think there was a bar called Bernie's, a nightclub that we used to go to a lot. Oh yeah, we used to go to Canada all the way up until you graduate to 21. When your whole crew turns 21, that's when you stop going to the Canadian bars though. I don't remember the California club. Dude, back when I was going to Windsor, it would have been early 90s. Probably between like 91 and maybe 95 is when we used to go to Canada every weekend. I don't remember Million Dollar Saloon either. I think there was a Bernie's right there on the strip with a Joker's right there on the strip. And I think Don Cherry's was a little bit different of a drive, if I remember. Oh man, we're getting spanned big time. All right, we do got a nice big field over there at ParX right now. Dude, and I can't remember the strip club that we used to go to. There was a couple, there was a handful of strip clubs that we used to go to there over there in Canada too. Now they take everything off over there in Canada. They leave nothing to imagination. Let's say we got 5.5 furlongs made and claiming 10,000. I know some of you guys are calling a closer bias. I'm not so sure about that right now. Oh, it might have been Jason. Jason's does sound familiar. Jason's does sound familiar. Let's see. The one does not look like much here. The one does not look like much. The 2 only ran 1 race, and that race was so bad, I'm not even sure if this horse is interested in racing, but it was her first time out. Joshua says American strippers suck. In my experience, I think they all do. Listening to 3 horse, 3 races ago, bad rail was nowhere near that rail. Early pressing day, could have gave her an asterisk that day. But slow, slow, slow. Another horse that just does not look interested in racing right now. Last race was a bit of an improvement. She had a little bit of front speed and carried it farther than ever before. Got bumped hard at the start. Might want to watch that replay. But I'm still looking for something with a little bit of form here. See, 4 horse got a little bit of form. At least he got a lot of races, but I'm really questioning the speed on this horse. Does not look like she has any front speed. 2 races ago, she had an inside track. To me, she should have ran a little bit better that day. That was actually one of her best races. Man, there is no speed and no form in this race. Amazing. Someone's going to have to win this race, though. Let's see. 6 is the favorite. 2 races ago, ran against early pressing day. Can't say she's really a speed horse. She did have the lead last race, but the inside of the track was good that race. She was also a heavy favorite. She was just average, match strides with the slowest winner. I can see why she's a favorite, but this screams that I want to try to beat her. Uh, she's been up and down in class. She's been all over the place in class. She's been as high as maiden special weight, dropped to 10,000. Then they put her, I don't know why they put her, they claimed her for 10 grand, said, we got a higher class horse. They were just wrong. Let's see, the 7 ran with the 6 before. Had the 7 hole, tried to show a little bit of speed. 2 races ago, had the 7 hole when the rail was good. She's 30-1. I might be a little bit interested in her. Let's see if we can get rid of these guys. But I'm reaching pretty far on her. The Tampa horse only ran 1 race, but that race looks pretty bad. You know what? The 10 ran again on a bad rail last race. She might be a little bit interesting. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. She did have the 10 hole. That possibly could have been an asterisk right there. Oh, she's coming from Gulfstream. Oh, she's coming from Gulfstream. I could be a little interested in the 10 here. Let's see, I'm looking at kind of 6, 10, and 7. Is there any other horse that I might be interested in there? Maybe the 4 a little bit. I'm trying to mark down everything that I might use because I'm actually thinking about playing some tries in exactas here. I want to watch this replay on this 3. It says she was bumped hard at the start. Who is that? Pink Vodka in the 2-hole. Let's see what that start looked like. It kind of crashed into the 3. Let's see how long she runs for. She rushes out. She definitely tried to get the lead there. There's not much in this race. Although she does quit pretty bad. Let's see the head on there. Yeah, she was rocked pretty good, but I don't know. She gets the lead. She gives it up pretty damn easy. Let's see, 6 over to 2 is okay. It's about 22 to 1. 6 over to 4 is about 16 to 1. 6 over to 7 is good, 40 to 1. And 6 over to 7 I would not, or 6 over to 10 I would not want. So let's see. My exact is if I wanted to play the 6, I could play that over to 2, 4, 7. I think I want 7 to win. I might even do 10 to win. Let's see, I think I'm going to do the exactas and the 2 win tickets. Let me put that in now, and then I'll think if I want to do a try here. All right, the exacta would be six with the 7, only 2 and 4. All right, now if I did exacta, two times 3, that's $6 for $1. Really, you could play just wheel the 7 first, second, and third. Let's see. I'm going to do that try. 6 and 10, 7, 10, 6, 2 and 4. So I'm going to get that one in. 6, 10, 6, 10, 4 and 2, 7 and third, and 7 on top of that. 7 on top of the 6, 10. Actually, 7 on top of both of those. Wait. I placed 7 on top of all of that. Fuck, am I going to get this in? I might not get this last one in. All right, I got that one in. So the only other one I did here was 7 with all of them. 2, 4, 6, 10, because if 7 wins, I want it. If I got the right horses, I want it. And who was the 8 on the lead? No, that can't be the 8. I got the 8 scratch. That's got to be the 6 on the lead. Okay, that is the 6 on the lead. Where's my damn 7? Let's see, I got a 6-3. I'll be happy with the 6-3, right? No, I don't have a 6-3. I got 6-2-4-7. Oh, it's the 3 I'm supposed to be playing, not the 2. I don't like the 2. It's the 3 I'm supposed to be playing. That's fuck. All right, I would have. That was a mispunch ticket right there. This is supposed to be the 3 horse. I don't like the 2. It's the 3 horse that I was playing, the one that I watched a replay on. So that exacta was supposed to be 6-3. Let's see. I had no shot to hit it even if it came in 6-3. Let's see. No shot. Let's see. Three instead. Fucking A. I mean, wouldn't it have made a difference? Because I wanted to hit a ticket. I just want to have this in my notes right. I did not like the 2 horse. All right. Seven did not run a lick for me. I wonder if this exacta could have been, or this trifecta could have been played. Well, no matter what, wait a minute, I can't get that mad because I had the wrong number there. I had the wrong number there, so I would have fucked it up. I wonder what this try is going to pay for 50 cents if it was playable. I keyed off the 7. Hey, what's up, Ronald? Yeah, no, I grew up at 7 Mile and Lasher. 7 Mile and Lasher, and then we moved to Redford when I was in junior high. In Redford, I was telegraphing West Chicago. Oh, what's up, Warren? Yeah, it did come in 610. But so in this race, look, I'm thinking I could have hit this try. I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Everywhere I got a 2, it's supposed to be a 3. And I knew I was really reaching for the 10 or 7 horse. I said I was really reaching for the 7 horse. I'm wondering if, I'm not going to be super sharp with my trifectas because I got some beginner luck on them. I'm wondering if, the 3 was 23 to 1. My 7 was 40 to 1. I'm wondering if I could have just did something like a 610, 610 with those horses that were all over 20 to 1. Is another way you could have hit that with the exact same contenders. I had the right contenders other than me writing down the wrong number. Or did I write all my horses down? Did I have to erase that because I ran out of room? I probably had to erase that when I ran out of. Oh no, here it is. I had the 6, 10, 7 is what I really wanted to key off, and then I was interested in the 2 and the 4, but it was really the 3 and the 4. So Warren says that try paid 34 and change. Was that for 50 cents? Yeah, that was for 50 cents. So that ticket would have looked like this. 3, 4, and 7. So that would have been 2 times 1 times 3. So for $6 for a $30 ticket, I don't know why I've been playing everything for like $5 or ever since I made that mistake. So for a $30 ticket, you would have could have hit the try 10 times. And you would have got 340 back on a super chalky race. The only reason why I didn't play the 610 exacta because I knew it was playing too small. Dude, I think these tries are going to be added to my game as long as I can work them out and not make little mistakes like this. I think as long as you recognize that you got some 20 to 1s or some price horses, even with the favorite, you could make something happen. And I think that's what kind of been doing good for me, at least over the trip. I don't think I want to throw it away and say I want to go back completely. But you got to key off with something special, right? Like there, I like the bet that I made with the 7. I just think I could have worked one more into there. But after not playing them forever, there's going to be a learning curve for me on trifectas. But I think they've been fun because I'm trying not to be that crazy right now. I mean, we haven't really seen a race that I can go crazy. It's almost felt like almost every race was. Well, 2 of the 4 races, it felt like you could have hit the try there. Tries are the devil. Now, I might be barking up the wrong tree. I might have just ran into some beginner's luck, right? But you know what? Whenever I play a try, it will be like making something that's going to be 20 to 1 or higher is going to have to hit the board, right? Oh, Lloyd grew up at Middle Belt and Schoolcraft, so I went to Thurston right there. Well, Thurston, I think, was between Beach and Inkster in Schoolcraft. In fact, middle and Schoolcraft. So Lloyd, you grew up at DRC. That's DRC right there. Yeah, Mizzou man, I might have said tries for the devil. Yeah, let's face it. If I didn't play for tries that race, well, no, I probably would have bet the 10 and the 7. I would have still bet the 10 and the 7 in that particular race. Seven didn't run a lick. I thought 10 was the next best. DRC. Well, wasn't well, you could have went to Old Catholic Central because I think Catholic Central was on the other side of Schoolcraft right there in Middle Belt. And that 6, I'm pretty sure went wire to wire there. But super chalk again. So really, I'm just thinking about my plays today. The only race that I sat out is the race that I should have hit and normally probably would have hit. And ParX to me is running pretty much like they are on paper. Like there's been no surprises so far at ParX. Only one long shot, that 3 in the first race. By the way, what did that? I did. I might be a little bit. Let me. What did that exacta pay in the first race? Because I called that exacta and I didn't play that. Oh, the $2 exacta paid 16 to 1. That was a race where I said the 4 gets first or second, and it was the 1, 1, 2, 3 after that. That's why I didn't play that exact. It was on the low side, 16 to 1. And I think that was the best possible exact of the 3 winning that. Yeah, so I know why I didn't play that race. Oh, you're out there in Tennessee now. I think that's where Michael Lester lives, Tennessee. I think he's a Tennessee guy. Let's see, I got 13 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh my God, my legs are killing me. Oh my God, I did some squats the other day and my legs are just killing me. Let's see. Hey, what's up, John Johnson? Learning each day. I'm wondering the benefits of guessing the prices of your exactas and trifectas. So the exactas we're not really guessing. We're able to look at the will pays. Uh, so the benefit of knowing, okay, so it goes to, as a handicapper in the way I play, John, I know about what range of races that I will be able to hit. I know that I'm going to have roughly 75 to 80% of the races that I play, I'm going to be a loser. Okay, I'm telling you that straight up. I am going to lose, let's just say 80% of the races I play, right? So the easiest way you can to improve your game, so many people go about it, especially new players go about it ass backwards. Most people try to pick more winners. It's very tough in this game to raise your winning percentage. Now, there's some things you can do like sitting out races and that sort of things. But for long term, especially people that like some action and they don't want to sit days and days waiting for a race, right? Most people don't want to do that. So I'm going to leave out the few people that can have a really high strike rate and make money with low priced horses. So my game took off when I accepted my horse racing math. I'm going to lose 80% of the races that I play. Therefore, I'm going to hit roughly about 20%. I need those 20% to pay. So the easiest way you improve your game is improving your average mutual. So when we're talking about acceptable prices and really worrying about how much exactas and tries, I normally don't play tries. I had a really good weekend playing tries and I only played them because I was on vacation in Vegas. If I was anywhere else and didn't have the other person that I was handicapping with betting money through me and sharing bets and keeping him interested in horse racing, I would have never went down the try road on my own. So you want to set up your bets where you want to have a reason why you're going against the public, because we all know that when the public agrees, and if you handicap more often than not, the public still only hits about 30% of the races that the favorite only wins. So it's kind of just what I call horse racing math. Once you accept that reality, you'll know what kind of things you got to avoid. Even though I could have hit that 610 exacta, and it would have looked like a winner there, it wouldn't have moved my bankroll enough. So I basically try to, if I'm only going to cash 20% of the races that I play, I need them to move the bankroll. So I took the philosophy that I'm okay when I bet against something obvious and it wins and I don't have it. I just know in the long run what's the right move to make. So that's why we're kind of, is this try going to pay? Is this exacta worth playing it? You need two things to happen right to hit the exacta. You need three things to happen right to hit a try. There's a range where it just becomes unacceptable for long-term success. And sometimes it can get you in trouble for any particular day. I just know what makes it right long-term, kind of deal. So the other thing that I say about horse racing is a lot of people think we're betting on horses. You're not betting on horses in horse racing, believe it or not. You're betting on math. So you really want to be in front of that math curve kind of deal. So I know that's probably not the super good explanation there, but it's probably the best that I can give. Hey, what's up, Dean? And the other and the other philosophy that I have who am I the other philosophy that I have, John, is sometimes you really love a horse, right? And you're always balancing that risk worth reward kind of mentality. So let's just say you got an even money, whenever you see an even money, so the odds tell you a story in a race. So when you see an even money, all the board's telling you that according to the money, the horse has a 50% chance to win the race, which sounds pretty good. And he does have the best chance to win against that group of horses. But a race is not run by itself. So that other 50% is out there. And anything could happen in a horse race. So the other kind of philosophy that I adopted with myself in my play is when you get low price horses, they force you to bet more money to make the same amount of money on a higher price horse, right? Like, that's a pretty simple concept. But I learned in horse racing that bets like that, when they win, they don't move your bankroll far enough. And when they lose, they tend to hurt you more than they help you. Kind of deal. So, you're kind of riding a razor edge to recklessly betting against things that you like to trying to find prices, kind of deal. Well, Dean, I have not hit any 1-9s recently. So this is our first route race of the day today. We got just a simple 5,000 claimers. Let me see that buyer's report for routes. Says there's a little bit of an advantage to the inside, but running styles don't really matter. Huh. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race here, so let me get to the right race. Four's taking a lot of money. Let's see. 4, 5, this chalk. There's not a lot of room here. Let's see. The 7 looks like he comes from way out of it. 5 looks like he'll stalk. 5 and 4 looks like they should be the chalks here. And really, there's no upside of picking one over the other. 4 looks like he'll be in front, possibly first run over the 5. I think both of those horses are going to be tough. One's coming out the same race as the 4 and 5, and really there's not much difference between those 3 horses. And I'm just looking at the board, and right now I can't get to any of the price horses here. I think this race is going to be really tough to get past 4, 5, and 1 here. I don't see too much upside in this race. I think I sit out this race myself. Hey, what's up, Ron? Ron, I'll sit out a lot of races, man. If you're new to the show, I don't do the tout. I break down races and I just let people know what I play and where I'm thinking. There's a lot of races that there's really no edge in, that there's really no upside. I can't get past the 4, the 5, and the 1 here. I don't know how you can bet those 3 horses where it pays particularly well, and I just don't find that this is a really good race right here. Hey, what's up, Mr. Clutch? I take this game as a long yearly approach, and sitting out is a real skill for horse players. You can't have a good opinion every race, and this just does not look like a very good spot for me. Three is an old god. I don't recognize that name, but I try not to look at too many names. Golden Line Up. He's been in ParX. He's a ParX horse now. Let's see, Mr. Hobby likes the 3 there. Charles says the 3 has upside also. Now, this is kind of how I thought this race would break. I thought the 4 would probably get the lead over the 5, and the 1 would be just there. But I'm pretty sure the winner's going to come from the 1, 4, and 5, and I just don't see where the math makes that much sense. Three still looks interested. 23 and a 4, they went for that first call. Three looks more interested than the 1 does right now. And 5 and 4 is really banging it, so they're opening the door for someone to come off the pace a little bit here. Four seems like he's been in a drive for a long time of this race. I think 7's the only horse that can upset, and he's really going to have to show some turn of foot here. He's definitely trying, but I think the 4 still got a bit of horse. 4, 7. Four came out on the 5 a couple times. There might be an objection here if you had the 7. There might be a little bit of hope here, but I doubt it. Four kind of drifted a couple times over to 5. I doubt they can take them down, but you never know. Man, it just does nothing reporting these professional porn sites or whatever they are. I can't get rid of them. And I don't even think that they'll look at this really. So other than the first race, it has been pretty chalky over there at ParX. Yeah, it's official. 4753 is the result over there at ParX. Now, when I looked at that race, I thought one was probably the third best, and it was really hard. I would have had a hard time separating the 5 and the 4. I thought 4 might have had a little bit more upside, but not enough. You know, you beat a 7-5 to get a 9-5. There's not really upside there. If 4 was the horse at 3-1, I probably would have played that. I probably would have made a win bet there. But he was never going to be 3-1. Let's see. I was going to try to keep my eye on Pressed Isle Downs, but they already finished that race. And the 6th race, look, I'm sorry, I only got one track today. You know, it's going to be one of those kind of boring days, but you know. By the way, I did learn at the casino, there's a lot of boring days. You know how everyone complains about people can't wait a half hour between races? There's a lot of sitting and waiting at gambling. Horse players need to do it. Fucking poker guys need to do it. I was watching my friend who's trying to win rewards playing the casino games. And he was telling me the qualifications that he had to meet. Oh my God, did I think they were ridiculous? And I'm trying to convert him into a horse player. He has no interest in it. He was telling me for his comps that he has to play $400 a hand on average for 4.5 hours. That's for comps. And I was trying to convince him with the money that he was willing to bet at cards, you know, blackjack, roulette, craps, that he would do so much better being a horse player in the rebates. I could not wrap my head that that was a tier for trying to win rooms and meals and shows. I thought he was out of his mind. I was trying to tell him that if he did that with rebates, he would be able to go to Vegas even more and be able to just pay for his shit with cash. And then I was watching him play blackjack, and he was not having any fun. He was stressed out to the gills, man. Now, he did say it was an average, so you could play $200 a hand for 8 hours or a day, or $100 a hand for 16 hours a day. And he was trying to convince me that it was a great deal. And I was like, you don't even understand. So the inventor of COVID, Dr. Fauci, got the he got his COVID. Dude, when we came back from Vegas, we're on our walk, right? We're on our walk. We take Bentley for a walk, and our neighbor pulls up, rolls down their fucking window, and they're like, guess what? We all got COVID. We all got COVID, and it's not that bad. And they're sitting there wanting to have a vacation talk. How was your vacation? And my wife's just standing there, and I keep just backing away from the car, walking away. And I finally had to say, fucking move on. First of all, where the fuck did you guys go? And why the fuck are you pulling over your neighbor to tell us we got COVID and to ask about our vacation? I was like, get your dirty kids and get out of here. So he said that he was gonna. So I seen him in the first hour. So he said he was just warming up, and he was at Bellagio, and he's going to switch over to what's the other Italian property? Not Caesars, but the other one. The one with the big river through it, Venice. He was going to switch, not the Mirage. What was the other casino? So he was going to switch to that other casino with the river through it. I can't think of the name. So he was telling me that, so he was playing at Bellagio, and he said he was just going to play light there so he was going to stay 2 nights at the Bellagio on his free comps from last trip. And then he was going to work on the comps at the other place, and that's where his serious play was going to be. So he was only betting about $60 a hand there, but he kept telling me he was really going to scale it up on the next property. But he did not start off good. He was playing against the the blackjack sniper out there, Venetian. So he was going to switch his play to Venetian. But he came 2 days after we got there, and his trip was overlapping. So supposedly what he was doing that night was just fun money. But I mean, no matter what you're playing, you're getting even money. I mean, blackjack, unless you get poker, I mean, not poker, unless you get blackjack, I mean, it's all even money. I think it's 6-5 or 3-2 if you get blackjack. But he was telling me those requirements, and my head was spinning. Although I was probably trying to break down horse racing to him, and his head was probably spinning just as much. But he's a guy. So the other thing that I noticed, so when Kiki and I land in Vegas, it's like, okay, let's get to our room. I need a nap. Yay, we're in Vegas. I've been there, done that. I will say I miss the joy that he had by just being in Vegas. Like I don't have that joy anymore. Like he was honestly bouncing off the walls. Yeah, I mean you could visually see it. He was just happy as fuck to be in Vegas. And I kind of lost that. I lost that as a horse player. Now he's an attorney and he works all the time, so he does not get to gamble all the time, from what I know. Oh, by the way, what's up, EE? EE? Oh, in Navajo Nation, you still got the mask mandate over there. Let's see. Lloyd says bad economy. There's a lot of people with money out there because of the internet. That's why casinos can ask for. Yeah, I mean it's crazy. I thought that was insane. Now maybe the perks he's getting. Maybe I'm understating the perks that he's going for. But I just in my head I just thought so. You're trying to get comp shows, meals, and hotel rooms. Oh, we got bumped up to a suite. Okay, great. I don't know. It didn't make sense to me. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? Oh, Pie Man, you got, dude, I can't even look at Ascot. I wouldn't mind going. I think I'd look cool in a top hat. But other than that, man, I would be like, I'd be looking at the internet connection, hoping for Gulfstream or something. I'd go there probably for the party. Navajo says the same thing. Ascot's just too much. No, it's fun as hell to watch those races where they got like 30 horses because we don't see that. That's crazy watching. Right, Pie Man, the top hat. I can wear some top hat and some tails. I'd be okay with that. And this race at Golf, or I'm sorry, at ParX is just not for me here. We got only two or three horses that ran before. Everyone's a first time starter. If you guys are new to the show, I'm going to avoid these races like this almost all the time. What's up, C Money? Get the monocle too. And we didn't get to go to Orleans, so I was not able to find out if they're ever going to do that tournament again. Now, if the tournaments, if they bring that Orleans tournament back, I'm definitely going back to Vegas. But right now, I'm in no hurry. But if that tournament comes back at the Orleans, I'm definitely there. If I man, I'd be over bet at Ascot, dressed to the nines, betting $15,000 claimers on simulcast. Yeah, right, Dean. That all sounds like my worst nightmare. And fucking no split times. I do not understand how those guys bet without splits. I've said it on this show 100 freaking times. I don't know why someone does not sneak on the track and put a timer there, because I would think that if you had the splits, that you could get an advantage over your counterparts that didn't have the splits. Oh, Greer, did I take off that subscriber mode? I meant to leave that on there. I got to remember to put that on there. I meant to leave that on there. I said I decided if you want to talk in the chat room, you got to at least subscribe, and I forgot to put that on there. Hey Ron, there's nothing for me to talk about in this race, man. If I don't have an edge, it's not worth me telling anything. I dude, there's nothing I hate more than people talking about things that they don't know, and that's what this would be me talking about at ParX right now. So for my normal handicapping, I don't look at jockeys. I don't look at workouts. I don't look at trainers, and I don't look at breeding. So, dude, if I talked about this race, I'm 100% faking it, and I can't fake. Dude, and really, if you check out the show, I'm only looking for one or two races a day to make my to make what I need to make. So I'm sorry, but I can't even fake it on a race like this. It'd be so dishonest to me trying to give out a pick in this race. It's look, people are going to lose 80% of the picks that I do give out. Greer, that's why you weren't coming on, because of subscriber mode. Come on, Greer, you can still watch the show without subscribing. You don't want to give me a subscription just to be able to talk? Come on, Greer, you've been here for a while, man. I can't hunt you down. And Greer, how the hell do you? I've seen you here for years. How the hell have you not subscribed to the shakeup? It's free, man. Let's see. Joshua says he does his own splits at Ascot. It's a huge edge for him. He watches all the replays. Ah, Greer, you're killing me. You just don't subscribe? Come on, man. Hey, if anyone has any insight in this race at ParX or any other ParX, help Ronnie out there. I don't know if that's Ron or Ronnie over there, but he's looking for some action, and I just can't fake it in this race. Let's see. Justin says there's folks. I guess that Justin is saying what Joshua does. There are folks in the UK who use replays and hand time selections. See, I don't like hand timing because I know when I was a football player, and I don't believe my fucking coach could hit that time on my 40. I was slow as fuck. I'm blaming it on my coach's fingers. So I don't trust hand timing a race off of the television. Yeah, Greer, give out your selections. Yeah, Phil, you know the deal. Oh, I know the pools are crazy over there. Yeah, it's like Kentucky Derby for the entire meet, right? Probably even bigger. Yeah, it's huge out there, but if you don't have an edge, I don't understand why I'd play it. Let's see, Navajo Psychic got the 5 to win, just a couple bucks for fun over there at ParX. Dude, you guys know me, dude. If someone does extra work to get an edge, I respect it. That's what horse racing is all about. It's about exploiting bad opinions. And on the shakeup, we support handicapping, and we believe guys that do the work should win the money. Let's see, Darren. What's up, Darren? Darren says Run Happy is about 15% winners first out starters. So who's the Run Happy? The Run Happy is the 7 horse. So if that's the only stat you're going on, you look at 15%, you can play that horse if he's over 6 to 1. 6 to 1 is fair value based on that single stat. That's what people never talk about. Percentage of something happen correlates to odds. So if you like that stat, hey, I like this stat that this horse sires 15% first time out winners. You still got to look at horse racing math. You don't want to play them under 6 to 1. 6 to 1 is about fair value. And really, I want to get overpaid, so I need more than 6 to 1. So right now at 7 to 1, he's technically a little bit of an overlay. And you can do that exactly. You can do that exact same thing with jockeys win percentage. So for instance, you got a 13% jockey. If he keeps winning at 13%, you can blindly play him at about 7 to 1. 12, between 7 and 6 to 1. That's what no one's ever tells you when they start spitting out stats there. You want to correlate that to the odds. If that's what you're using handicapping, you want to correlate that with the odds. Because you still got to pay attention to math. Oh, Greer, I am Greer. Oh, so that's the other thing. I already said. I said that a couple weeks ago. I'm not taking no more shit in the chat room. If I take something as an insult, you're gone. Not you, Greer, but yeah, I'm just that's the account. I'm not arguing with anyone else. You're gone. Even if I take it the wrong way, fuck it, you're gone. I don't care. Start your own show is my attitude. And by the way, I'm not giving Greer a warning right there. I'm just talking about. I'm definitely doing that from now on. Hey, what's up, Ball Up? So when I took that attitude, I at least said the other thing that I said is I was going to put the you got to subscribe to be in the chat room to be able to talk on the chat room. You can watch a show without it. So at the very least, someone's going to subscribe to me. Let's see. Justin got a 568 box over there. 568. Dean says so. This is, oh, you know what? Those kind of attacks don't hurt me. I started shaving my head at 18 when I had a full head of hair. So even though now I can't grow my hair back, I've been bald longer than I've had hair because I'm 50 now. No, it was just we don't get that many trolls. Usually they shut up real fast. But it just takes away from it. It just got annoying. That one guy was just annoying to me. Hey, what's up, Jared? Hey, you win and you quit playing. I mean, most handicappers, you complain about their picks. He was complaining that I sit on my hands once I get up in the day. Let's see, Warren likes to win place and show over there at ParX. So you guys are taking a few shots at some prices over there. And I see this new name here. Man, that name look kind of tough. I'm going to try to make something of it, but I'm probably going to butcher it. Is it Yazbay? Yazbay, maybe? What's up? Welcome to the show. But I don't even know if I'm even close to that name. Lean says he's over 50. His hair grows fast and thick. I thought you were going to say it was all on your back, though. Oh, that's Dean. I had something on my screen where that looked like it was an L. Hey, what's up, Laz? Let's see, nice even break for everyone. So we're going to get this race out of our way. Let's see, Justin is another person that might be interested in the 7 there. A solid win, place, and show bet. He's definitely trying. Let's see, come on with this 5. I think this 5 helps someone. What's up, big guy? 8157. 8157. Dean, I'm not Italian, but I sure look like I am. Let's see, 8 stalked that race. So hopefully we'll find some plays after this race, hopefully. Let's see, 8 stalked that race. I got all the races but that route race. Who won that route race over there? Yeah, Jared, this show was supposed to be Churchill Downs today, and they canceled on me. Yeah, Warren, your one ran nice. Got second. You did a win, place, and show there. Yeah, favorite was tough. And Jose did come to ride that horse, so it's a tip off. With do you want a 4 to 5? What's up, Feck? If I know. Hey, Maurice, I never got. Wait a minute. You're saying I never called you? I never got your number. Someone text me on Twitter, but they didn't. No one's. I checked my email up until we left for the plane, and I never got an email from you with your number. I thought you were the guy that texted me, and I texted him that I'll be in Bellagio the next day in the sports book. I thought that might have been you, but I didn't have your number, man. Yeah, Jared. Churchill is canceled for tomorrow too. I think. I heard that it was canceled today and tomorrow. Yeah, I think Churchill got canceled tomorrow because of the heat. Now tomorrow I may or may not do a show. I'm gonna see what time Belmont starts and if I can do a show. I'm a little. I don't know if Belmont has this crazy heat, but I just might do a one-track show tomorrow too. Let's see. Tomorrow's going to be the 16th. They are starting at 3 o'clock. I thought they were starting late. I may do a show tomorrow. Maybe with just Belmont. Wait a minute. Woodbine's running tomorrow too. Wait, what time is Woodbine running tomorrow? Woodbine's starting at 5 o'clock. Maybe I come on at about 2:30 tomorrow. Maybe. I'm behind on all my minor tracks note keeping. So maybe if I come on, I do a little bit of I do Belmont and a little bit of Woodbine. What's up, big guy? You come down here because it's cooler? Oh, Grandma, thank you very much for the super chat. By the way, I seen you had a nice ticket again. Actually, I think I heard that you're on a little bit of a heater. Oh, and I did get the cups. I did get the cups, by the way. I'll probably bring them. If I do a show tomorrow or Friday, I'll do. I'm doing a show Friday. It came in 815 over there at ParX. What's up, Pablo? Pablo Roberto Garcia. Oh, I don't know the last name. What's up, man? Hey, Grandma, I also seen that you made a video of Ed's nice hit. Yeah, Grandma, I think. Oh, so you heard that we're thinking about doing some tournaments? Would you be interested in the tournament too? I think we're going to try to do that. I think we're going to try to do a horse racing tourney. I'm thinking we start off at the low buy-in, see how many people are interested in it, because I think more people would buy in on the low buy-in. I think we could do it from 10 to 50 bucks. I think they just take a cut. I got to read everything. It looks like it's only like we can do a one track tournament. And we got the option to do either live or pick and pray. I'd rather do the live tournament, but we can put that up to maybe a vote or whatever. It's kind of hard to communicate with everyone when we're in the chat room, though. And then we'll just focus on the tournament and kind of like MC the tournament. I think it'd be cool. I'd at least want to try it once. Yeah, I'm going to have to get Greer to subscribe because I want Greer to be in the chat room, but he says he won't subscribe to a YouTube channel. God damn it, Greer. All right, let's start looking. Let's start glancing ahead. Maybe we can look at some doubles and shit. You know, the bets that I prefer. Yeah, Flightline looked freaking impressive, didn't he? Dude, I don't like super horses in racing. I know a lot of people are excited about Flightline. When horses are too good, it takes everything away from the betting thing. Although I can enjoy super horses every now and then, but I'm a hater at heart. As a handicapper, you got to be a hater at heart a bit. I mean, that horse at this point you'll never get a price as a better on him. Not the way he's going right now. Let's say the one horse just has absolutely no freaking speed whatsoever. Deep closer. The two, I love that race. 2 races back, it was a stalking close. It was a stalking day. He went too fast to win. I love that race. Let's see the 3 horse. I love the race that he ran last race. Inside speed favoring day. He was a stalker that day. Went too fast to win. Wait a minute, that kind of does not make sense. Inside speed favoring day, and he still went too fast. Was that a timer issue? Why does that sound like that doesn't make sense in my head? Hold up, let me look at my notes real quick on that race. Oh. May 30th. That just does not make sense, that sentence. Why ain't it in his folder? May 30th at ParX. I got 2021. Where is that folder? Five, three. Why don't I see it? I gotta have that day. Wait a minute. 5/21. So if it's not there, it has to be here. There it is. 5/30th, 9th race. You know what? That is the right mark. There was 5 routes that day. 5 routes that day. That was the fastest pace of the day by far. Other than that, they all went wire to wire. So, okay. So they did close one race. All right, that does make sense now. Okay. This could be a solid drop on the 4. Been running against a couple buys. This is going to be a tough race right here. Laura, I'd like to look him up. I definitely got to look up the 5 horse. Coming from Laurel. Oh, I didn't put that one in yet. Oh, I didn't do Laurel by hand. That's right. 4/22. Let's just look up a couple days real quick. Inside early pressing day. I don't know. I'm not crazy about that race. He did run against the bias there. Another early pressing day, ran against the bias there. I'm going to look up that March 9th race because I want to try to beat him. I need to try to beat something today. March 9th. Inside early pressing day. I got him running against a bias for 3 days. That race is at least better. Seven to 5, huh? Drop it in class. Drop it in class. I'm interested in the 3-horse there, and the 2-horse are the 2 horses that I want to play. I do get danger signs from the 4 and the 5, though. Let's see, and I do like the 8-horse too. Bad rail, average second. Oh, this race is tough. Three and two is where that's where I want to be. Let's see. And I don't know what I think of the 5-horse. Man, if I could answer the question on the 5 and the 4, I think this is such a spot right here. Let's see, can I go doubles? I definitely would use the 1. I need to look up 2 horses in the next race also. I knew that was going to be a good race. Why did I know that was going to be a good race? Let's see, this race is not available. Got some speed demons in the next race. I don't think he's as fast. That was an inside EP day. And I mostly want to play to the 1 and the 2 next race. They got some tough races over there. Look at that doubles right now. Let's see what these doubles are looking like. Let's see, they're hammering 5 to the 1. 5 to the 2 is still okay. Oh, those are $2. Those are $2 doubles. Okay, so they do doubles for $2. They're hammering the 5-1 double. Wow, these are actually paying good. I might even weigh these. I don't get why they're ignoring the 2 in the next race. If I weighed these doubles, God, I really don't know what to do with the 5 and the 4 here. I want the 2, I want the 3. Definitely want the 8. And we'll still play the 9, but I want to weigh those. 9 for less. Those for about the same. Those to the 1 and 3 for more. 2 to less. 9 to the 1 and 3. 9 to the 2 for less. That's how I play the double. Do I want to do exactas and tries here? Let's see, I don't like the 1. I don't think I can go crazy in this race. Nine's the least likely winner of my group. I really don't want the 8 and the 3 to duel. I think that's how I'm going to play it. I don't think I'm going to go for tries or exactas here. I think I do want a win ticket on the 2, though. And those doubles. You know what? Maybe I weigh these a little bit different. Three and 8 for more. 2 for in the middle. 9 for less. I got the win ticket on the 2. If the 2 wins, I want to get paid right away. And play those doubles like that. So 3 and 8 to the 1 and the 3 for more. 3 and 8 to the 2 for less. 2 to the 1 and 3 for more. 2 to the 2 for less. And 9. Okay. That's going to be a lot of punching there. Let's see. Get the win ticket first. Let's see. Doubles. All right. Now 3 and 8 to the 2. 2 to the 1 and 3. A 2-2 straight. Nine to the 1 and 3. Nine to the 2. You know what? I do want one more exacta there. Two, 3, 8 in a box. That exacta will be good. Two, 3, 8 in a box. All right, I guess this race I'm playing a bit. Oh, we got nigga time. Hey, what's up, long shot Louie? Let's see, long shot Louie likes an all with the 3 and 9 for the try. Good luck, man. Now, this race I would have been more aggressive on if I really knew if I disliked the 5. I'm having problems with the 5 and the 4, so I had to be careful about how much I invested. If I get beat, it needs to be by the 5 or the 4. The 1 beats me, I just didn't see it. If the 7, I didn't like that scenario, so I didn't care for him. So we'll see. And they're loading in the gate there. Let's see. Laz got a 2-3-8 over the 1-2. Come on, I want 3 or 8 to get an easy lead. I don't want a duel here. 4 is closer than I would like right off the bat. Ah, 2's going to duel. I thought 2 would rate here. I really thought 2 would be rating here. I can't say to the point where I'm surprised. I just thought that if the jockey read the form that he would have thought his best chance would be to stalk. Can't really blame him for going to the lead and dueling, but I'm not happy. $23-2 sounds pretty solid. I don't watch a lot of ParX, so I can't even say if I think that's fast or not. Come on, 3, just get away with it. I did not like this 7, so this 7, I just did not like the 7 here. Holy shit, did I not like him. He got the perfect trip. He's still going to lose. 5 was the best horse. 8 and 9 did not run at all. At least the 2 and the 3 tried to run. Yeah, I picked a spot, but it wasn't my spot. The 5 doesn't bug me winning the 7. Me missing the 7 is what really bugged me there. I thought the 7 got the trip that I was hoping the 2 to get. Five was dropping. 5 does not bother me. I just trying to beat him. I thought that horses could get in front of him, which they did. But he won that race so easily, it's almost like I shouldn't have been in that race. I thought about playing a 5-2 double. Let me see if that's still paying, because I was shocked that that was paying. No, it went down to 19-1, so okay. I knew I couldn't play the 5-1. 5-2, I think, was paying like 40 bucks for two at one time. I thought I seen that, but no, I couldn't have played that. My best move would have been to sit out, but I thought I had a bunch of price horses that I thought I probably tried to buy that race. Five came off the pace. I'm not sure where he came from. He might have been 5 lengths back. He might have been 5 lengths back. I'm gonna put him straddling the line. I'm not sure, but he did seem to come off a bit. Yeah, right now, Charles, I kind of agree with you. I only like playing parks is when I think I've seen a few days of a big bias. Right now, I'm just kind of playing it for fun and just I don't really have that like bias edge where I'm making my bets or anything. I'm trying to hope to spot something late, like a trend, but right now I feel a little like I'm just having a fun show, trying not to give too much damage to myself, but we'll see. ParX I play every once in a while, but it's usually when I spot like a real trend that I just say it's been going on and I have to play. And right now I don't have that. They've been on the chalky side too. It's almost like the first race that we set out was probably the best option all day today. But other than that, that try, I could have put together that try a little bit better earlier, but I would have still lost because I would have punched in the wrong number. That would have been the same amount losing ticket. I just would have felt a little better about myself because I know I just got a number mixed up. But other than that, there hasn't been any other spots. Just that race and the first race. Yeah, Warren, I seen something about that on Twitter today, and I didn't have enough energy to read the article. I did see something that they made an announcement, but I couldn't tell if they were shutting down the track or you said that they're not taking out of state bets. Why? Why would they do that? So Texas just wants a private party over there? That's crazy. That sounds like that could be the death nail if that holds up. Boy, they got to this replay pretty fast. That they got that replay up fast. Let's see, where did this 5 come from? I kind of missed it, so he's going to be in the pink. Yeah, but right now I don't feel like I have a real, I don't feel like I have an edge over there. I'm just hoping to find something that gets me a little excited. William says that's his Texas. Yeah, that's crazy. Did you guys do you guys know what happened? What made that decision? It can't be the track. It has to be something with the law or something, right? What is HISA? What is that HISSA? Is that the drug testing that they want to get active in horse racing? What is that? I'm trying to Google it right now. HISSA. I'm going to have to add horse racing. Oh, horse racing. Here it is. HISA is the Horse Racing Integrity and Safety Act. Oh my God, I can't read anything that has to do with law. But I thought there was no governing body of horse racing. Now, the anti-doping, I say fuck the doping because there's no way they're going to be able to pay for it. If you guys want them to get where they're doping and they're really going to clean up horse racing with the doping, dude, they're gonna have to raise takeout to 80% just to pay for the doping. I'm sorry, it's just for show. The fuck they couldn't catch Lance Armstrong. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't quite understand what's going on, so maybe I should just be quiet about it. But it sounds bad for Texas. Yeah, see, money. I think you're right. There's no way we don't even want them to pay for the doping thing. I know people out there that says that that's the reason why they're losing. Trust me, it's not the reason why anybody's losing at the fucking racetrack. It's just not. It's just not. Favorites could not win 38% of the time. That should prove that the game is not random. And they're never going to be able to get in front of doping. They never will. Just like they can't get the dopes out of freaking baseball. They can't get it out of football. It's impossible. Boxing, MMA, there's nowhere that they can get doping out. It'll never happen. And you know what? I don't want it to change. I'm one of the guys that I will say publicly, I don't want it to change. Although I want every horse that gets their heart exploded, I want that trainer to be held and put in court. But other than that, other than for the safety, I don't think it affects handicapping. And that's exactly what's going to happen. As soon as technology catches up to what they're doing, they change a molecule or two, and then they can't recognize it. You're always behind the doping thing. If you're worried about doping, you cannot bet on anything that's an animal or a fucking person. You can't even bet junior high basketball these days. I'm sorry. And you know what? I bet there's some crazy parent fucking doping his kid in fucking t-ball. If you guys don't believe me, you guys remember that little Hercules, that little dude that they were saying they had like a special, and he's a ripped little toddler. Now he's about 30 years old, and they found out that the parents were giving him everything. There'll be a crazy parent doping in your t-ball league. Now, Charles, I said as a gambler, I also said that every time a horse's heart explode, I want them to drop the book and give jail time. So that's my only against it. But as far as a handicapper, I say I don't care. So I better make that clear. I don't like it for the animal, but I'm a realist. Yeah, Warren, you remember that little kid? He's a big he's an overweight guy, and he just gave up the fitness, but he had two crazy parents that was giving him everything as a freaking toddler. Hey, what's up, Gregory Ross? But dude, I just believe that more people, the reason why they can't be successful in horse racing, they just won't ever understand the math. Yeah, dude, who knows how much damage they gave that kid too. Messing with his hormones at such a young age. Dude, he was ripped as fuck though. That little kid was ripped. Dude, and we all bought into that. We all bought into that way back then because we didn't think that steroids was that relevant back then. Dude, I remember back in the 90s, or I graduated in 90s, there was probably like on every football team, maybe like one or two kids that was on the juice. From what I understand these days, it's way beyond that. And I thought this race was super tough. I mostly like the one and the two here. Now, one's definitely unplayable for me at 2 to 5. But this comes into that question, right? I always say, and we know as handicappers that you're always your most powerful as a bettor when you hate the favorite and you don't use them. But the problem I got with this race is I like the favorite. If he wins or runs second, he messes up pretty much everything. I have not I have not bet cashed a ticket today. And I feel like I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. If I leave him off the ticket, he wins. I'm going to be irritated with myself. It's so much better as a better to know that you don't like something. Warren says that, but here's the other problem with it, Warren. Uh, when I hear people that supposedly know in the business, they will admit that the drugging that they have now is extremely laughable, that the office is almost non-existent, and that they're able to dope very few horses. I'm not even sure if they dope every or test every winter and what the tests are. And they would tell you that for them to do it right, that there's no one out there that's willing to pay. The bettors aren't willing to pay for it. Now, see, Hong Kong's a different story. Because Hong Kong, there's less. Okay, I don't follow Hong Kong racing, but I think there's only one or two tracks, right? And they only run a limited time a year, right? They don't run all year round. Now, I could be completely ignorant on that. But Hong Kong, every day at Hong Kong is bigger than our Kentucky Derby Day. It's just so fucking big that they probably have money to pay for it. But the way that horse racing is in the US, where the majority of the tracks act like they're barely hanging on and they all got slot welfare, and horse racing, from what if you listen to them, are not even turning a profit. The only place that they can go for more money is us. That's the only place. So Hong Kong is different with the handle. If I'm right about it being a smaller meet and less racing, and it's a bigger national treasure, you can't even argue that it's a bigger national treasure than it is here. Looking at the handle and the crowds over there, it's insane. Like some things that you could scale down, but you can't necessarily scale up. So I could see Hong Kong being able to control it better than we can. But I guarantee there that they probably got horses that are dirty that are passing right now. Hey, what's up, Brander, buddy? Brander, buddy, I'll try to break down a little bit of what I do. Uh, So I don't have a video right now explaining the marks and everything, but my marks are basically just my shorthand, and I'll give you an idea of what I do. So every day after the races, I make a daily. I chart the races myself, and I build a daily profile of what's a winning profile. I can't get into it exactly what I'm looking for, but that's what I do. I'm a big believer in biases or track profile. The word's interchangeable there. Uh, so the first thing you're looking at is I got an EP on this horse. That just means that speed and stalkers were winning, early impressors. So I thought the track was favoring just speed and stalkers. I also have definitions. So my definition for lead horses are horses that are less than one length off the lead. That's going wire to wire. Stalkers are 1 to 4 lengths out. closers are 5 lengths out or farther are my definitions. So I try to get everyone on the same definitions. So basically, if you see letters or shorthand in front of something, that's just me thinking if I thought there was a bias that day. For instance, 2 races ago, I thought that the inside of the track was good that day. I can look and see that this horse had the 3 post position, and to me, he ran with a bias that day. 3 races ago on this horse, I had that it was an inside stalking closing day. He was in the 4 hole. He tried to go wire to wire. So I give him an asterisk when I think they ran against the bias. So that's the start of it. And then I got these shapes and stuff. Whenever you see a heart, that's my best mark. It means a horse went too fast to win on that profile that day. If I got an A that just average, that means that his times were average that day, that he fell in between the winning profile. If you see a triangle, that means he matched strides with the fastest winner that day. So this horse right here, a lot of times I'll read it out. It was an early pressing day, exactly what he was. He was average at the first call. He matched strides with the fastest winner at the second call, and at the 6 furlong mark, he matched strides with the fastest winner that day. It's just my shorthand there, and I can get an idea of how the horses ran. Kind of deal. So I really like him off of that race, 3 races back where the inside was good. He had the 4 hole. It was a stalking closing day. He ran against the bias. When we see hearts, we expect the horse to win within 3 races or at least go up speed figure wise. You see him on a 62. He goes up to 86. He did win. That's kind of what we see in then his speed figure. So I'm able to explain a lot of speed figures up and downing kind of deal. So basically, for me to mark up a form, I got to look up each day individually for each horse. I get my form. My form is adjusted. So you know how most forms, it's the first horse at the first call? I run my form through a generator that gives me the beaten lengths times. So we'll try to go into it more. But, you know, it's my way of getting an edge, look, to be good at horse racing, you got to look at the races a little bit different from your neighbor. Speed figures alone are not good enough. Class, we already know the struggles of class. Breeding, I always say, I don't know how you can pick a winner off a money shot. I don't believe in workouts kind of deal. So basically, the concept of the show is just showing you how a full-time horse player that does this full-time, that wins at the end of the year, that pays taxes every fucking year, how he operates, how he gets the big tickets. You know, I'm pretty honest about win percentage. I only expect to hit between 20 to 20% of, or 20 to 25% of the races I play, which means I'm telling you that I'm going to lose 80% to 75% of every race that I play. You know, I don't try to blow smoke up people's asses. You know, but you can make a good living in that 20% range. But this show's about promoting handicappers and making people enjoy handicapping again. Now, we do got kind of a slow card today with a lot of chalks today. I'm not likely to have a good day on a day with chalks. But if you like 20 to 1s and higher, I have been in a rut for about 7 days of hitting a 20 to 1 or higher in like 7 days straight pretty much. So that's my slump. So I was trying to get alive in the double to the 1, 2, 3. When I seen the 1 bet down this so far, I wasn't that interested here. Ford looks like he might catch everybody right now, though. No, he's not going to catch the 1. So even though one was my top choice there, and I was definitely trying to get a live dumb in the double, I just see no reason to bet him here. It's so much easier to improve your average winning mutual than it is to improve your win percentage. So I'd rather not take too many shots with even monies. But see, this race 3 back was this horse's coming out party. This is when he starts looking good. Not because of the speed figure. And notice before that he was at a slump. That day he ran against an inside bias, stalking closing day. He was a front runner. He went too fast to win, and notice he wins 2 of his next 3 races. Kind of short price, 3-1 and even money, but he definitely, we were able to successfully explain the big hype in speed figures, and that's what you want to get good at. If you look at speed figures, which I don't like speed figures myself, but I got to talk about them on this show because I know the public does. You need to get good at spotting horses being able to improve their speed figures, more often than not. But man, we usually do this on Thursdays and Fridays. I may do a show tomorrow, a later show. Friday, I'll definitely be on. So check us out, man. Give us a horse racing. I always say horse racing, unlike sports betting, when you can give out a lot of plays because everything is basically on the money line, pretty much a coin flip or 60-40 proposition, 70-30 proposition. It's really hard to fake your skill level at horse racing. And you got to give us a few more shows to prove, the difference. And hopefully we'll have 1 or 2 more races to try to make something happen. But I'm not going to try to force anything. I tell you another thing, Brandon. If you got time and you wanted to look at some shorter videos, they won't always explain the marks, but if you continue watching, you'll get a pretty good idea. But before I started live streaming, this is my main page. These big hit days, like I got a big hit kind of a playlist going on here. If you want to look at some nice hits and me talking about how I got to them before the race, and watching some of them got before we got copyright strikes, I used to be able to show the videos. Check out those because those are like 5, 10, maybe 20 minutes long. But you'll get an idea of what type of horses we get to. And about how math and that kind of stuff gets us on 50-1s and 20-1s. Saturday, paying taxes with horse racing. If you earn an income even if the track does not take money from you, so everybody knows that when you win a big ticket, you know, the track comes in, you got to go to the IRS window and instantly they take money from you. Horse racing is just like every other business. Is that if at the end of the year they don't care how you do it. Let's just say you made $30,000 at the end of the year. You nickeled and dimed them and you never hit anything big. I'm gonna tell you that even though there's nothing really on paper unless you're playing at your ADW, you know, if you're going at the track and you're betting live money, you can fly under the window with that, you know, just having a bunch of 200, 500, $1,000 day here, $1,000 day there. You can make $30,000, but you damn sure you better report that money at the end of the year. And they'll tax that just like they tax your income. Wherever that puts you in there, you in America or you can move to Canada. I think Canada, they let you win as much as you want without paying taxes. But you're in America, yeah, no matter what you win at the end of the year, you have to pay taxes. Yes, you can offset. Yeah, Charles, you're right. You can offset. Technically, I can write off an office, but you better keep fucking great records. You better not fuck around with the IRS. It's a good problem to have. Let's just put it that way. It's a good problem to have. And if you're my local IRS guy, I love you guys. I love you guys. You heard it on the shakeup. We pay taxes. But you can offset your expenses. You know, it's just like a business. If you spend $2,000 in racing forms, you know, I got $30,000 I made for the year. I offset 2,000. We adjust my income to 28,000. You just better be able to back up what you're telling them. That's what my accountant says. Hey, Paul, we'll put whatever you want. You better have A, B, and C if you know. Yeah, no, Saturday, you're wrong. They don't take taxes. They don't take taxes unless it hits a threshold instantly. But at the end of the year, if you showed a profit, I'm telling you, you got to pay taxes. If it's income, you got to pay taxes. You guys are wrong on that. Sorry, you guys are wrong on that. If you have an income, it's income. So some of you guys think that if all you guys played in the win pool, I don't know if I ever seen a horse pay 600 to 1. But you guys think that you guys can win $100,000 for the year in the win pool and never pay taxes in America? I am not hiring any of you guys to look at my paperwork. I am not hiring any of you guys. Yeah, it's just like anything else. In fact, you guys see some people are giving me tips, and I'm getting a little bit of commercial revenue from YouTube. That stuff is even sent to the IRS. YouTube, whenever you guys give a tip, they take their cut, and they already. I don't know if they take out money from the check or they report the check. Last year, I was only monetized for a little bit, and I think it was less than $500. I don't remember if they took out like withholdings for that, but it's definitely reported there. Listen, we just got two more races over here. I'm probably going to be more interested in the last race, but there are a couple of horses I got to look up here. Yeah, twins. If you bet through an ADW, Grandma, it takes a lot of the work out of it that you used to have. Back in the day, they wanted you to keep each program, which each losing bet stapled to the race, because they knew that some of you guys were scooping up losing tickets on the last day of the meet, and they know how to bust you fools. So they really want you to keep the old way. They really wanted you to keep your racing form with your losing tickets attached. And even when you go, well, I know my tax lady, she goes, "Oh, that's this. Well, did you do any betting in Vegas? What was that? Did you do any cash betting?" They even know that just because you bet 90% of your action on the ADW, they're still questioning about the other stuff. Well, do you also do bets over here, or cash bets? Do you have a runner? They're not stupid. Let's see, that's a year off right there. Let's see, that's a Penn National. I'm trying to fill in a couple gaps here. I'd like to cash a damn ticket today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm always like a little defeated when I don't cash a ticket, even though my action's not that crazy today. I would still like to cash a ticket. If I was at my regular track, I'd probably be a little more stressed about wanting to cash a ticket. But with this being ParX, I'm probably not that. Feel a little more relaxed. Maybe the vacation didn't be good. I don't know, or maybe just because it's ParX right here. 44. Oh, that's a nice race right there. Oh, that's hard, hard. I'm not going to make the heart pretty. Who was I talking about the marks? See this race. Oh, by the way, I do my marks. This is last race, 2 races ago, 3 races ago, 4 races ago. I mark them so people can follow along and trust us. There's people that likes to watch my marks. So this horse right here, this nice race right here, I got stalking closing day, went too fast to win, got the X for running against the bias that day. See, he tried to go wire to wire, going too fast. To me, that's a great race, comes back, wins the very next race at 5-1. That's what we're looking for. The little extra information is what makes a difference with your betting. It's the only way you can see a race a little bit different from someone else. Let's see, that was an inside day and he didn't run great. That was an okay. Ugh. All right. I got my gaps filled. Let me just make sure. I don't keep track of Penn National. Let me see. I can't go to August because I purged my notes. This is May of last year, so that's going to be a year layoff right there. All right, I think I got everything. I'm surprised I was able to get this much done before the show, by the way. Oh Lloyd, there was a whole economy of racetrack 10%ers willing to cash tickets. I knew a kid that cashed like $200,000 for 10% throughout the year for a very big player. And I remember the group of guys that used to hang out. I'm not putting any names out there of who the big or nothing. But I remember he was sweating bullets at tax time when he finally realized he had roughly $200,000 worth of those, what are they, the WG forms? And he never cashed for 200. He was cashing for someone else. Ooh, he was sweating bullets. Let's see, we got 6 furlongs, optional claiming 35,000. Now Saturday for those people that are just winning a little bit, or you win $100 or $200 a day, a few days and that kind of stuff. Mostly the IRS aren't looking for those type of people because the IRS, you got to prove to them that you're actually winning. They are more worried about you doing illegal shit and doing big money. So usually your day-to-day stuff, nothing ever happens there. It's just if you're trying to say you don't work and you have an income, you can't have an income in America without, you better not own anything. If you own a house, you own some cars, you got a family and you got no one working in that family and you want to go around saying, yeah, I gamble, you better be able to prove it. But they're not looking at those people that are cheating the government by $200 because they're doing the same thing on their office pools. But if you're playing on your site, you're going to get a printout. If you're profitable, you're going to get a printout from the freaking track or from your ADW, and your ADW for sure is sending that. So if you're playing on a website, you know, unless you got some overseas deal or something that I don't know about, they already got your social security. So, you know, most of the people, they're not sending anything to the IRS because most people are going to be losers. So you might not have to worry about it yet Saturday. You know, if you worry about it, just if you got to worry about it, just have the good problem. I'm going to pay it because it means that you did something. You did something right if you got to pay taxes. All right, I gotta get to looking at this race. I'm still trying to be interested in a race. Let's see. Not a bad looking board. We got 6 furlongs with an optional claiming 35,000. Speed's been okay. We only had one horse come off the pace, but it's been pretty chalky today. I'm really not going to know what to do with this 2 horse. This 2 horse was off since August of last year. Ran in a couple stakes races. That does look like a bit of a class drop, but, you know, he wasn't off for a year looking for this spot. So, you know, if he beats me, it's going to be nice job on the trainer. But I really don't know what to do with that horse. Let's see, the 1 horse looks okay. Well, he's been off a year 2 races going. His first race back, I just got that as average, matching strides with the slowest winner at the second call and then getting slow. I'm not crazy about that race. Three horse got let's see, 3 horse, 4 races ago was a great race, came back win. That race 2 races ago where he was slow, average, slow. I'm just going to say that's the only turf race I've ever seen him on. I'm just going to say that race was bad because possibly did not like the turf. That was his first turf race on his record. So I'm just going to say that he comes back in last race. He went too fast to win. I like last race. So I could be interested in the 3 there. Here's another horse that was at Penn National. It was a stakes race. Penn National is where I usually think horses go to stay. I have a trouble knowing if Penn National ships to ParX. I really don't know. I don't play ParX even enough to know. Let's see, the 5 horses coming off some really nice races. 3 races ago, he was just average, average, average. 2 races ago, that was in a stakes, so I'm okay with him being average in a stakes. He comes back, he drops in class below these, goes too fast to win, and he pops his very next race, being the fastest winner of the day, basically. I feel like he's stepping up a bit, but he's a sharp horse. My biggest problem with him is price. He's stepping up a little bit. He's in good form, but is 3 to 1 the right price? 3 to 1 sounds fair and you want to get overpaid. I think that price is my biggest problem with him. Let's see, 6 is the 5 to 2 favorite. Man, he's running at Penn National. To me, I just can't get past that. And he's a short price. 7's been off a year. So I guess the horses I like are the 5 to 4. Wait, no. 5 to 6 and the 3. Three's probably the only thing. Let's see. 5-1. I'm interested in a win bet on the 3. That's all I'm going to do here. I don't think I'm going to have time to look at anything else. Let's see if I did a key. Let me see. Can I do a key exact? I could do a key exacta box. If I can get that in. 3 first and second over to 5-6. I'm going to play that a little bit. So I'm going to play this race. I got 3 to win. 3 first and second with the 5-6. I'm going to check the exactas, but I don't think I could have boxed 3-5-6. I don't think I could have boxed 3-5-6. 5-6 pays 16 to 1, 15 to 1 the other way around. I could have boxed it, but I played it this way. I guess I could have boxed it where the math makes okay sense. And who's the 7? 7's been off a year. I'm just going to fade horses that have been off a year. I just can't get to them. Running some very nice races. Probably taking a little bit of a class drop. God, got a nice lead, but 6 to 1's a decent price. But I can't get over that hasn't raced in a year. And he's done. Okay, good. He's done. Let's see. I need 3 to get first or second. I could have boxed the 3-5-6. Maybe I should have, because right now I don't think the 3 is going to get second. I could have done that. If it stays at 16 to 1, if it's lower than 16 to 1, I don't want it. 6 did hold on to win, so it might have been worth it. If I had enough time, I could have looked at doubles. Six winning at 4 to 1 was not bad. Which one was 6? Was 6 the Penn National horse, or the 6 was the Penn National horse? That's a tight photo. I thought the 6 horse won. Now I'm not so sure. Right now on my ADW, it says that the 6-5 is paying $41 for $2. So 21 for $20 for $1, 20 to 1. If I would have checked that sooner, I might have boxed instead of doing the key box. The box would have cost you for every $6 you bet. I played it in a way where I was trying to hit for every $4. If that stayed at $20, I probably should have did that instead. Let's see if it comes in 5. Oh, it comes in 5-6. See, 5-6 is paying 23 to 1. Now you're getting $11.50 for every $6. Now, I played this the right race. I played this the right way. I had to make an opinion, and that was my opinion, and it just happens to be wrong. That's kind of what we were talking about. Someone was asking why I'm always so worried about the payouts. That's why. It's not that I don't like the combination. I just know in long term what's good and what's bad. If all the combinations were paying about 20 to 1, it could have been a hit, not great, but it could have, moved the bankroll a bit. But at $11, not really. Yeah, it came in 5-6. I thought the 6 held on. Maybe I should have looked at doubles because I don't even give myself a late double bailout. We're famous for the late double big hits. From the shit house to the penthouse. Oh my God, we got a turf race to end the day. It might be fun. I don't know if we got a profile for the turf races. Have they been doing anything on the turf? Let's see, ParX running style. They've only ran a few turf races so far this meet. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Let's see. Equal. Those numbers look bad. They've only ran a handful of turf races since coming back from the winter. They've only ran 12 turf races. So not really a profile. And if you add the races before the winter, they only ran 31 as far as I go back. Speed doesn't look like it's been crazy good, but only 31 races. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to have a losing day unless I hit this last race for a below average losing day. That's the best I could come up. Saturday, we're trying to convince you, man. We're trying to convince you on the reporting thing, man. We're trying. There are two different things that you're talking about. Yeah, you don't really got to worry about it till the end of the year. If you're up, if it's an income, if you're now, dude, if you're up and it's $500 or less, I'm not going to be a tax person, but maybe you don't got to worry about it all that much. But if it's something. Saturday's in here with an alias, and what is that thing where they don't know who you are on the internet? Hey Damien, dude, I did not see your email. I noticed that you sent me some money over the weekend while I was in Vegas. I don't know if you noticed it, but I sent it back. I did not have access to that email, and I didn't have the files to send you what you wanted, so I sent that back to you. But what's up, man? We're struggling here at ParX so far today. Not enough. We're struggling, but not where we're in any trouble. Or I hope no one's in too much trouble today. Ah, you got a refund, man. You got a refund, man. I won't do that. I know you've been generous with me in the past, and I would have sent you that without the tip, but I did. I have my one email on my phone, and I don't know how to put that other email. So I did not look at anything. But I'll tell you what, Damien. There's a lot of you guys in the chat room had really big weeks over there. That 19-1, that 7 horse, I was shocked how many of you guys had him. And there's someone that had a huge Rolex day. I want to say they hit the pick six about 3 times. But I won't put anyone's name out there unless they say it's okay or they're talking about it themselves. But you guys were hot this week. You guys were definitely hot. I swear to God, that 7 was an even money horse in the shakeup family. I'm not going to put it completely out there. Let me see what he hit. He singled that 7, by the way. He or she singled that 7. I'll tell you what they did. Where the fuck is it? What did they hit? Oh, I didn't want to blow it up. Wait a minute. How do I do this? Oh, here it is. Okay, they hit the, okay. Dude, we got it. We got to say it. They hit the 2-day pick six for a $3 ticket, $3 base ticket. So does that mean they had it for 6 times? Is it based on a 50-cent payout? They played a $3 base ticket. The entire investment cost $12. They went single, 2 horses, single, 2 horses, single. They had that, I'm pretty sure that 7 horse was the 19-1 winner in the race right before the Belmont. That was a single, and they got $4,400 back from that. They got another $1 pick six ticket where it was a $90 punch. I'm not sure if that's a 2-day ticket or a different ticket. That was $4,591. So the prices are different. So I'm thinking that's a different pick six. That might have been the day. They went single by 2, by 5, by single, by 3, by 3 for a $90 punch. So that's another, that's about $9 grand right there, those 2 tickets. And then they hit a $2 pick 4 on a $144 punch. That looks like that was on Belmont Day for another almost $900. They hit a $5 pick 3 for a $75 total ticket. That didn't pay out as good for $338 on that investment. Oh, and then they hit a daily double, single, $25 daily double for another $800. And then they had $50 to win on that 7-horse at 20-1 for another grand. If you're in the chat room, you're probably smiling like a fucking, like you snore the canary. Dude, I did not look to see how good some of those tickets were. Congratulations if you're in here. That's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. All right, Grandma's so proud of that. Dude, Grandma, I did not realize how skinny of a ticket that was. I seen the totals and I got back late and I said, great job. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, but not until I really looked at those tickets. That was great work. And he singled that 19-1. So absolutely phenomenal job there. And there was I think there was about 5 other people in the chat room, and then when I talked to Parsons, he said he had that 7-horse, and I had that 7-horse for about 8 people total. And I think Charles came on the show and said he had that 7-horse, if I'm not mistaken. I know someone did. I think it was Charles. Dude, they can be hit on skinny tickets. Michael Lester probably doesn't. Oh, Michael Lester said he was going to be gone for a couple weeks. That's right. After last show, he said he wasn't going to be able to. He always likes to let me know when he's not going to be able to follow for a little bit. And then I'll get a call from Michael Lester saying he's back. Dude, you want to talk about a guy that's making me proud? Grandma's obviously making me proud. A lot of you guys are making me proud with these tickets. Michael Lester's another guy that's just fucking. He's just winning those little free roll tournaments. I don't even know I don't even know if I can ask him what his bankroll is now, but he's been just building it off of free shit. And maybe 1 or 2 bets a day. He's been like really like just doing great. Definitely a lot of you guys are great people to cheer for. That's why I love getting the emails from you guys. It makes me feel good when this show gets to be a little hard and tiresome to do. It's like a personal pick me up when I see your guys' stuff. Oh, Ed, we seen Ed's grandma's video hitting like a $300 Quinella or whatever it was. I don't know if that was a total bet or a 300-1 Quinella. I'm not sure what he hit there. But we love seeing that stuff. Oh, Lucrusta, I don't remember that race. Let's see. I know Echo Zulu got scratched. Was that the race where she got in a? Did she get in a crazy speed duel? Was that Lucrusta's? I got a feeling I was at the pool and didn't. I think I was in the pool during that race. I think it was a 5-horse race and I wasn't that interested in it. $54 to win and a 325. And Grandma, I love that you made him his own little congratulations video. Oh, hopefully you don't get copyright striked on that, but I do love watching that. Yeah, Locusto was it was a 5-horse field, right? But you guys don't think I look at that stuff or I take great joy in that stuff. I freaking love it when you guys send me shit like that. I really do. I think that's the only way we're going to get the game to grow. Is if you guys start sharing it with your non-horse playing friends and be like, look, I've been doing better. I won this meet for the first time. I won my first year or I broke even. Look, this is more. You know, I'm taking a few different concepts. Look, you know, I imagine most of you guys that are improving are taking heart that it's easier to improve with your average mutual than trying to pick more winners. I think once you get away from that kind of thinking, that you give yourself a better chance. And when you turn enough people into real handicappers, the game's going to change. Game's definitely going to change. I think that's the only way you can get players to come to the track. When you got enough people saying that I don't care about the cheating that goes on. I'm not going to say that there's no cheating, but I'm going to say that that's not why people are losing. And the better you get, the more you're going to wish that they cheat. Because you don't cheat to get 1 to 2s home. All right, do I got everything done here so far? Haven't had. Well, I can't say I can't say I'm disappointed with the handicapping. It's just been chalks today, and the spots that I played, that's all I could do there. So I'm not really like worried about the handicapping or anything today. Oh, where's this sheet? Let's see, bad rail, early pressing day. I give them an asterisk. Yeah, I wish that we can get horse racing so big that you can't even go to Thanksgiving dinner without your uncles and everyone talking about horseplay. I dream that we can make it as big as the NFL. I probably doubt it, but I think the only way you're going to get to approach that is convincing people that they got a shot at the racetrack. Let's see, Warren, you think the only, see, Warren, that's where I disagree with you. The super horse against the super horse is fun. I'm not gonna lie, it brings fans to the gate or to the day, but it only brings them a handful of time. We got the 2 triple crowns after no triple crowns. You get a little bit of a bump and then they're gone. The only way you're going to get a freaking horse racing to be number one is if you turn people into handicappers. Look, a 10-1 pays the same whether it's a super horse or a $5,000 claimer. People that are the best handicappers in the world do not care about those races. They care about spots. You know, so I'm not going to argue, but look, we're never going to have guys walking around being fans of jockeys wearing jockey silks at the bar, right? You're never going to have a whole bunch of men wearing ponies on their t-shirts. I tell people that everyone thinks that I love horses. Oh, Paul, horses must be your favorite animal. You love horses. Fuck no. I found a game that I had an edge in, that I thought made sense to me. It took me a while to come up with a philosophy, but from day one, I was fascinated with the thinking part of the game. And I thought the game made sense. If I was not winning these years, I would have been gone. I'm not a person that's going to throw money. Look, I go to Vegas. I played a bubble machine for $20, and I did no other gambling. Zero. I'm not going to play blackjack where they got a 2% edge over me. I'm not going to play craps where they have a 3% edge over me. I'm not going to play roulette where the edge is bigger. I'm not going to play slot machines where I don't even know what the edge is over me. The only reason why I like horse racing is because I found a game that made sense. And I became to like horses. I don't love horses. If it wasn't for racing, I'd be like, oh, you own a horse? That's a prey animal. I sound like an asshole, but dude, I'm a gambler. But dude, I want horse racing to get big on a Wednesday night, big on a Thursday night. But you know, those days are fun when you get more people. I get it. I do get it. And at the same time, I get it and I don't understand it because I'm like, those people look like they have so much fun on those days, and not a single person that's in that crowd can tell you the difference between a $5,000 horse and a $2 million horse. when they're running, Bentley was sleeping down here. I think he went back upstairs. All right, I'm going to try to look at this race. We have not seen a single turf race. There hasn't been that many since they came back this summer. Not even enough on my bias reports for me to say it does look like speed's not great, but it's such a short freaking sample. Let's see, the one horse's last race was just average, average, average. First time out was average, average, slow. Trying turf for the first time, stretching out a little bit. I don't know what to do with them. Two horses dropping in class a bit. I mean, traditionally that good, but trying turf for the first time, kind of stretching out. Just looking at this race now, I don't know where my edge is going to be. The three horse at least ran on the turf in New York. I mean, this should be a class drop. Wasn't interested in running. It was a stalking day. He came out looking like a closer that day. I don't know, at least he ran on the turf, but I can't get excited about that race. Hey, what's up, coach? Four horse showed speed for the first call last race. Then he was just slow. He's stretching out to a sprint, so he might hold his speed a little bit better. Who is the favorite here? The 8's the favorite, or the 9's the favorite. Man, so far I'm seeing no reason to get up and bet this race. Let's see, the 5, 3 races ago looks a little bit interesting. I got that was an inside speed favoring day. So I got him running against the bias and looking a little interested there. Cut into, finished second while coming off the pace when speed was good. But he's trying turf and stretching out for the first time. Next race out runs about the same speed figure. It was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer that day. 5 looks a little interesting. At least it looks like a racehorse, meaning at least she looks interested in running. The 6 horse ran a useful race first time out on the turf, but it was a stalking closing day. That's exactly what she was. That's a nice rally, but it was a stalking closing day. Did a nice job getting in position. It was her first decent race. Maybe she just loved the surface. I don't know if I trust her completely. Let's see. 7-1, at least she ran well on the turf route. That race, if it's not an anomaly, that looks like a race that she liked the turf. You know, 7 tried the turf. That does not look like a terrible turf race right there, honestly. She was average. It was a stalking closing day. She ran 3rd. She's 20-1. There's a few horses. So she's been at the bottom before. She's been off a year. Oh, no, April 22nd. That's this year. No, she's been on. The 9's coming from Keelan. Oh, I did not look up this horse. Look, I mean, if you want to find a reason to bet against the chalk, I mean, a reason is she's doing something she's never did. She's stretching out and she's trying turf for the first time. Dude, I'm going to root for this 7 horse and this 5 horse, the 2 horses that have been on the turf. But I think I'm just going to accept my day as being a loser today. I'm losing below average. I got a whole weekend in front of me. Probably going to do tomorrow's show, so. Oh, and they got off that race pretty quick. I didn't realize that I knew they were loading, but I didn't think that they sprung the gate pretty quick there. So I'm rooting for just a 7 and a 5 here. This is a race to me as a handicapper would be hard having an opinion in. Nine's getting pressure, and 9 got rehooked by the 1. If that's the 5 sitting there in about 5th place, I can't tell if that's the 5. That must be the 5 horse. I think the 5 can win this race. I like whoever this horse on the far outside making that little bit of an eye-catching move. If he can continue that move, and I think the 7 might still be a little interested here. Maybe not. They kind of rebroke. The 9 rebroke there, huh? Oh, 5 just flattened out. 7's coming nowhere. Is that the 2 or the 11? Let's see. There is 11, but that's the 2 horse. So stretching out and trying turf for the first time did not matter. I'm going to do this to myself, even though I would not have been interested in betting them. I just want to look at those marks. Fuck it. I got to do it in front of you guys because anyway, anytime they end up being marked good. Speed favoring day. Would have got an asterisk. Slow, slow, slow. Not as good as I did, but ran against the bias there. Speed, asterisk, slow, slow, slow. But once you get the excuse, let's see. March 19th, let's just look up that day for fun. March 19, we're looking at this group of numbers. It was a bad rail. He had the 2-hole. So he got at least 2 asterisks in a row. Ran against the bias twice in a row. 23 and 4 would have been a square. Square, slow, slow. So ran against a couple biases. And who was that to? Whoop, whoop, whoop. I think it scrolled too far. So yeah, 9, I got no problem with them winning, but I can't take 2 to 1 in a situation like that. Let's see, who was a 2? That was a 2 that got second, right? 11 to 1, some nice price. Who was a 2? I could see class droppers be class. Dropping from maiden special weight to claimers for the first time. I can see it. Not really interesting to me, but I can see it. I think class handicapper should have at least been looking at him, right? 10 would have been the other class horse in that race. Let's see, who was the 1? 1 was just lightly raced, hit the board twice. Okay, I can see it. I thought 5 looked really good coming around the turn, and he just flatted out, or she just flatted out. Let me just write no bet, because when I got all that extra writing, I'm going to be wondering if I made a bet when I looked at that. No bet. So really, I really needed the first race of the day to have a shot today. Navajo says, yes, you know what? Every once in a while as a handicapper, you'll say, wow, that was a chalky day. If only I just took the chalk, I could have nickeled and dimed them to a decent day, which is true. It is true on any given day it could work, but to me, it's just such a wrong way of looking at it. You know, but it is true. Oh, I should have just took what they gave me. I could have, squeaked out a few $100. And yeah, you're probably right on saying that. But I look at it like this. I kind of broke down how a year goes. I expect to have $100, $500 losing days every year. It's already budgeted in. I know I'm going to have $100, $500 losing days. I know I'm going to have a roughly $100 winning days ranging between $200 to $300. Hey, that's losing, by the way. That's losing at the end of the year, by the way. This is how I plan out my year. So most of the year, 200 days, I know I'm just trading money back and forth. And I'm trading money towards the losing end. I know I'm going to have roughly between 5 and 10 Rolex days, $10,000 or more. 5 or 10, that's all I'm going to hit. Never hit 11, usually hit 5, usually. So that, do the math in your head. He's talking about getting another 50 to 100,000 right there. If he's at the lowest of the Rolex days, but some of them might be bigger. Do the math. So 5 to 10 days are where most of the get back is going to be. and that leaves roughly 30 days. Oh, there's going to be 10 days that are roughly, I hope I don't have breakdown days, where I'm going to lose roughly $1,000 or more. 10 of those. I try to limit that. So I got basically 30 or 40 days of roughly where I'm expecting $1,000 hits to less than a Rolex. So 1,000 to, let's just say, 7 or 8,000. How many of those days are making a difference between a big year and a bad year? And some of those days can be losing. So that's why I never get caught up into, hey, I just need those chalky days and I could have, they sound good, but I know how the year is, and I'm able to keep a smile on my face because most of my year is made up less than 30 days. Ball up, I won't say what I do in a year, but I'll say the biggest ticket I ever made was a fluke ticket. It was on an $18 ticket, and it was a pick six on an $18 ticket, and I hit for around 66,000. That's the biggest race that I've ever cashed. I've won some tournaments. Those add up to big years. Some of those do. Put it this way, I'm not an internet millionaire. I don't claim that. All I say is I have a job like most of you guys have a job. This is it. And I just trade in. Oh, I wanted that no bet there. I just trade in for a lifestyle and no boss. I make like a management salary that's not guaranteed. And and sometimes I wonder, when I talk to our friend Disco in New York and he talks to way better, bigger players than I am. I don't know about better players, but bigger players. I'm jealous when I hear about what they do. But I know what works for me. Put it this way, Turfway Park, I lost Turfway Park when they changed it to beta surface. I used to count on a free 20 grand every year just at Turfway Park. So me kind of losing Turfway Park is a big deal, but I picked up Fairgrounds and I picked up Tampa on the turf. But what track? Most of my play is done at Gulfstream. Gulfstream right now I have the biggest edge. Fairgrounds was huge this year and last year, and Tampa's been really good to me, just on the turf routes. Hey, what's up, Jedi Dick Sensei? What's up, man? I like them. But anyways, guys, I am gonna think about doing a show tomorrow. It'll be a later starting show. Maybe just Belmont, maybe 2 tracks, Belmont and a little bit of Woodbine. I'm thinking about doing it. If you don't hear from me tomorrow, I'll be on Friday for sure with Gulfstream. But I'm leaning towards, I'm probably 60-40, maybe a little bit higher that I'm going to do a show tomorrow. Maybe if I get a lot of likes, maybe if you guys hit me with a lot of likes, I'll feel the love and I'll get to doing some more stuff. Yeah, Frankie, if I do Woodbine tomorrow, I think Woodbine starts at 5, but Churchill starts at, or I'm sorry, not Churchill. Belmont starts at 3. It might just be the first 3 or 4 races at Woodbine. If I do Woodbine, it's just going to be short. I don't know, Grandma. Is that a good idea? Does more people want to? Does more people want to do question and answers? I always try to do the questions. Grandma would like, that's another idea that we could possibly do on a stream. Grandma's doing an evening stream in about an hour. You do go if you guys are interested. Go check out Grandma's stream. They've been having a lot of luck over there. And Grandma, I think Grandma, you've been hot for the last week or so, haven't you? I think Grandma's been heating up over there. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. If you guys want to try to get me over the stump of doing an extra show tomorrow, give me some thumbs up or give me something to cheer for. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing tonight, go over and check out Grandma. Have fun. She's fun to hang out with. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. If you don't see me tomorrow, we'll be on Friday right before Gulfstream. But stay safe out there. Good luck. And don't let your neighbor pull over and start telling you how the whole family has COVID.